Uh, uh, uh. Hello, chat. Welcome. What? You play one game, chat. You play a single game and your entire audience just decides, I'm gone, I'm leaving now, I'm not showing up. Hello, Club Show. Mentally unwell enough to pretend my characters are in a game. I think that's stage 3. Stage 3 of what? And how many stages are there, Izzy? How many are there? Ugh. What do you do with 35k points? Nobody. You sit on them. You hold them in your hand. Brain decay, and I'm not sure. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? It has been a roller coaster. The same thing I do with 79k. Nothing. Smile. Hello. Yeah, it's been a roller coaster of a day for me. Not even because of things I did, even though, you know, what I have set up today I think is pretty neat. We got some fun stuff to scribble today. Just the amount of information and tasks I have been bombarded with, ridiculous. Oh. Like, okay. So, for starters, my brother and his wife want me to start doing some 3D printing for them, and I was like, yeah, sure. And so now I gotta figure that out, which is fine. That's fine. It's not a problem. It's just like, okay, I gotta figure that out. We got that kind of settled today. And then I'm doing this mock-up stuff, and I was just kind of interested, like, okay, I did a whole bunch of research into, I have a 3D printer, I got 2. But I did all this research into, like, oh, what's the design philosophy behind point and click games? Sort of looking at a bunch of reference of how they do it. They always have this kind of warped sort of isometric slash, not isometric, but like this kind of warped perspective a lot of the time to try and cram as much info as they can into a single scene that I always found very appealing. So I've been trying to do that with these mock-ups I've been making, and again, I think they turned out real nice. I think they'll look real good. Yeah, it's a genre staple. It's cool. It is cool. I like it. And I want to capture a little bit of that best I can. So we got that. So I was learning a whole bunch about how you make point and click games and just sort of thought processes going into it and things like that. The Secret of Monkey Island on YouTube. That sounds like a good one. And now, like, oh, and then, like, I kind of, this is the, okay, there is a serious topic we must discuss. But I'll look at what Club Show's, thing here is first, but. So, Club Show says, have you noticed that the image search function on social network X you can just call it Twitter, has changed? However, that bug searching for older images is still there, though it possibly might get fixed. I don't even know what you're talking about. You know what? I was going to answer the question. I hadn't read it before. I don't actually even know what that is. But, yeah. The other thing I noticed today, chat. So there was those 2 things, and then, like, commission stuff, and just a whole bunch. I've been kind of spread thin today, chat. I've been running all over the place. I did my exercise, looked after my garden. You know how it goes, right? I'm sure anyone who lives on their own knows how it goes. And I started to realize, wait a fucking second. When was the last day I had a day for me? When was the last day I had a day by myself? I'm an introvert, chat, despite doing all of this. I get my energy back from, like, being by myself a little bit. I haven't done that in like weeks. Have I ever considered turning into a potato? Every day. Every day. Us onion boys dream of the day we could be a potato. But, and that started to lead me down this, this is the most recent thing I was thinking about, because that's just how it goes. Wallflower? No, he's a wall onion. True. Fucking true. But, and that, like, I kind of just started to realize, like, started to diagnose my feelings a little bit, analyze myself, be like, I might be getting the beginnings of burnout, chat. I might be starting to get a little bit of burnout going on, which is not ideal, for sure. So, I don't know if these 5-day streams will continue forever, but I'm also a bit curious about what you guys. Alright, so are you going to take another 3-month vacation? No! Me identifying it now is hopefully a way for me. I gotta find a solution to it. And it might be not streaming 5 days a week, maybe going to 4. Maybe going to 4, you know, giving me a day for myself. But I guess that goes to you, because there's different configurations of stuff, right? It could also be, like, different weeks and stuff. The solution is 3 months vacation. Okay, Izzy. If you want me gone that bad, I can go. I can just waddle off into the dark. Also, I like how you say it's 3 months vacation when it's 3 months of me trying to grind out art, but... No! Don't leave me! Well, the plan isn't to leave for months upon months on end. It's to find a solution that works, right? Because I enjoy doing this. This is fun. And, I mean, it's just talking to you guys while I'm doing what I do anyway. The problem comes in with setting it up. I'm constantly like, oh, what can I do to... You know, what's an interesting thing I can do? And figuring that out, I feel like I'm slowly slipping behind on my commissions and stuff. And I don't like that. Ugh. We're only missing the light where it's burning low. Oh, I see. We only hate the light when it's burning low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love grime when you let him go on vacation. No leave for 3 months. Monday seems to be the hardest day for you, recovering from the weekend. Sleep always seems to suck. Maybe it could be your designated I'm just gonna exist today day. That was what I was kind of thinking, Jam. I'm kind of thinking Mondays, I'll just sort of be like, I'm just gonna take that one. That one's gonna be me to do a bunch of commission work and get caught up on that and kind of work. Because, like, another thing, chat, have you know, I haven't done an illustration in ages. Like, a personal one, because I haven't had any ideas for them, to be honest. Because I'm constantly thinking what to do for the streams, so it's been a little bit of a problem, so. I think taking a day is a good idea, and I was like, well, it's going to be it's either taking a day or finding something it's probably taking a day. I was going to say, or finding something so simple I don't have to think about it when I do it, but no, it's probably taking a day. So, probably not going to do Mondays, and you'll just get me 4 days a week. Oh no. Oh god. I'm surprised you guys can put up with me for even 4 days a week, to be honest. Also, Toon asks, would your game have cutscenes? Maybe. Probably? I would like to. The Grimefield allegations grow. But I guess, to turn it to you guys as well, because I was kind of thinking about it as well. I was like, do these guys even want to watch me every day of the week? Like, what would you guys prefer? How often would you guys like to see me actually genuinely? What would be the actual kind of time scale? What are you guys looking for? I guess after, I'm kind of thinking about it because I did the gaming stream yesterday, right? And I'm like, well, that was fun and people seem to enjoy it, but like, what are you guys looking for, you know? Audience poll. I should probably have done this tomorrow. Should probably have done this thing tomorrow. You know? During the, like, community one. But, it's on my mind. It was the last thing I was talking about. It's not about what works for me right now. Because I'm going to do whatever works for me anyway, guys. Whatever works for me is what I'm going to do anyway, because it's the only thing that's sustainable. I'm just curious what you guys actually like. 4, maybe 3. 2 would be fine. 1 every 3 months is acceptable too. Just don't disappear forever. Time for tears. Oh, chat, actually. Okay. So this is actually a fun thing I thought about, chat, because we're going to finish Endocopia. We're going to do it Monday. Well, I guess not Monday now. Wednesday, I guess? Think we might try and cap that off on a Wednesday. And I thought it might be kind of fun if I take to doing, like, more point-and-click games, is when I complete them, actually rank them on a tier list. I think that might be a fun little thing to do at the end. We complete a game, and I just put it on my tier list somewhere. I go, this is where I want to be. I feel like it almost to me, it almost feels like it creates sort of a continuity, you know? It's like, oh, where's this one gonna end up on the rankings kind of shit. I don't know, I think there's something fun about that. Which ones do you want to play? I want to know. Well, I'm not entirely sure. I've gotten recommended from people. I've got like the Sam and Max games recommended to me. You guys recommended a bunch one of those other streams where I was talking about it. Zabel Rock actually recommended 2 specifically. Detective something. It's like it's a detective game. It was all over social media for a little bit, like their ads and stuff. Grim Fandango was one. What about Irma the game? I mean, if it's a point and click, I suppose I'd go through it, see what I thought. I think it's a point and click game. So, like, I'm open to anything. I'm open to anything. It's just kind of like a, ooh, curious. And the tier list thing felt like a fun time to me. I kind of like to do it with different kinds of fucking games. So, like, if we did a bunch of horror games, chat, we'd do the same thing by putting them in the tier list. The Duck Detective? I don't think that's what it was. It's like, I believe the newest one is something like the Mermaid's Tale or something like that is what it's called. I cannot remember exactly what it was called. So, but that's like I thought that might be fun. Because again, my thing is like, I'm not tired of streaming. I'm just like, I need a day to recharge my batteries. Because how it works, chat, is Mondays I stream and then I work on commissions until late into the night. And then Tuesday, I do these long streams, right? And before that, I'm doing commissions. And then Wednesday, I'm doing commissions, then I stream, and then I hang out with friends in the evening that night. And then Thursday, it's the same as Tuesday. And then Friday, it's the same as Monday. Friday's the same as Monday. So I get up, get myself ready, do my stream, and then I do commissions until late in the night. And then Saturday is a day I'm in call for like 12 to 16 hours with Emily working on the Fairywoods. And then Sunday I play games with my family and then hang out with friends afterwards. I don't actually have a day for myself right now. Where do I get most of my commissions from? VGen. Ina's more LSD Dream Simulator with point and click elements in it. It's mostly exploring areas in first person. I mean, chat, I played Ina. I played that on stream ages ago. You should just watch Columbo on stream. That's just because Izzy wants to see me watch Columbo. Wants to convert me to a Columbo head. You should play the Nancy Drew games. I'll put them on the list. I'll make a big old list, chat, of just like, this is what people want to see me play point and click wise. The thing about, I'm gonna talk about Endocopia more when we actually do the final stream of it. But I thought there was gonna be a lot more story in it than there is right now. And I'm kinda, that's interesting to me, so. Getting ones that are more narrative focused would probably be pretty fun. The Neverhood. What? You also put. Oh, Broken. Sorry. So Enzo, I read Broken Age and I saw Grim Fandango in it when I was just glancing up, and I was like, "Oh, is that another Grim Fandango game?" But okay, it's a different one from the same guys. Okay. You guys are giving me a bunch of recommendations, and I'm like, I'll just have to write them down, fellas. I don't know if they still release annually, but Nancy Drew games were like an annual thing for like 20 years. Don't expect all of them to be good or even at similar. Well, I'm fine with playing shitty point and clicks too. That builds the scale, chat. That helps build our scale, and that would be fucking fun. I'm fine with playing slot point and clicks. Neverhood is interesting, but God, it's not fun. Very fascinating piece of point-and-click history, but not one I'd wish on my worst enemy to play. I see. Any point-and-click? I mean, yeah. You can suggest any, it doesn't mean they'll happen. Play Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people. I mean, I could have it. You're like, play this one. I'm like, I could, I guess. Rusty Lake. I can't play the Rusty Lake series because I've seen it already. I like the Rusty Lake. I think Rusty Lake is really cool, but I have seen it already, so I can't play it. Unless it was like as a retrospective kind of thing. I guess I could as like a retrospective, but I have seen that one. Most of the Double Fine games are dirt cheap at this point. It's not about the money either. Like, I can't get them right now, and so I can't promise anything. It's just whatever I want to pick, you know? It's just a list. We're making a list, you know? Love Neverhood, though I agree it's not for everyone. Oh, okay. We very quickly cycled around to everyone being like, yeah, take Monday off. I don't give a shit. Here's some point-click games I want to see you do instead. So I guess that means you guys enjoyed watching me play Endocopia yesterday. I guess that means people aren't like, hey, never play a game again, please. That was terrible. I don't know if Grime has the motor skills for a game like Psychonaut. How dare you? How dare you? Unbelievable. What? I got them motor functions. I just gotta build them up a little bit. I'm not. Oh, thank goodness you're streaming. I sure am. The problem with Neverhood starts with Doug and ends with, Tenapel. I think Grave Grime can handle a platformer. Yeah, I can. That was... Platformers was most of my experience growing up. And honestly, I would say most of the time, a platformer is going to control a little bit better than Endocopia did. Some of those sections were iffy, control-wise. I say blaming the game when there was also a good helping of my own, just terrible gameplay. But hey, you guys liked it, so, you know, why are you complaining? Oh, Grime should play Thank Goodness You're Here. It's like 3 hours. Ah! I dropped and broke my favorite water bottle, and they don't sell it anymore. I'm in the break room trying to keep it together. Wait, did you... No! Okay, no, I like Endocopia. I have thoughts on it. One of it being some of its mini-game sections controls. They were almost like a little delayed or something. There's something about them. But, yeah, no, I like Endocopia so far. I'm quite happy with it. Point and clicks can be fun as it relies heavily on dialogue, storytelling, and drawing. Yeah. I remember Tangle Tower making the rounds years ago, and the next game in the series, the Mermaid Mask just came out. That's it! The Mermaid Mask! That's the one, Jam! That's the one that was recommended by Zabel. Okay. I'd be interested in it. I'm surprised, Jam, you haven't been like... You point your little fingers together, you go, Mr. Gravegrime, please... Please play, Slay the Princess. That's a point-and-click game. It was in the point-and-click section when I looked. Pretty please. Hi Grime, good news. I'll be able to keep watching your streams because my university rejected me this semester and I can't find a job. Well, that's not good at all. Why did you bring that here? Oh man. Oh jeez. Slay the Princess and Scarlet Hollow, which is more your speed in my opinion, are not point and clicks. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind then. They are at best choose your own adventure visual novels. I see. I'm not entirely against those either, but I don't know if you guys are gonna get me playing any full-on visual novels anytime soon. All-time favorite point and click is Sam and Max. I mean, there's been lots of those. Suggestions again. Thank you for the suggestions, guys. I'll make a list somewhere. But I keep telling him he'd like those games from the dev team. Yeah. Hey Grime, you should play Super Meat Boy. It's the best point and click. It's so subversive you don't even have to point. Izzy, did you really think I wouldn't know what Super Meat Boy was? Do you really think I didn't know what Super Meat Boy was? Why? Huh. You wouldn't know one of the most popular fucking indie games ever created. You're pretty out of date on a lot of things! Super Meat Boy is like one of the first indie games. It's like from the beginning. Real talk, kind of surprised you do. I was a Newgrounds kid. What are you guys talking about? I know about Castle Crashers. I know about Alien Hominid. I know about fucking but Block Theater. That's what it was, right? Block Theater. I know about fucking Binding of Isaac and, you know, Mutagenics and shit. Friday Night Funkin', that's a Newgrounds thing. That one's actually newer than my time. Friday Night Funkin's one that I'm like, I guess I can see why people, I'm not the biggest rhythm game guy, I guess, but I'm like, I see why people like it, I suppose. I'm not really either way there. If you had to pick either, I would say Slay the Princess, as it's a much shorter experience, like a couple hours per playthrough. Meaning Scarlet Hollow, meanwhile, Scarlet Hollow is obscene, and I can't say a playthrough of the current 5 chapters in like 8 hours, maybe 10. Because only doing one playthrough doesn't do the game even a fraction of the justice it deserves. Well, it would be essentially, you would see what my playthrough of it would be, right? Like, oh, this is the one that I've shown people. You get to see my one, you know. There's a whole documentary of Edmund McMuffin getting angry that Meat Boy wasn't on the store right when they said it would be. Yes, I know about Meat Boy. Unbelievable, chat. Anyway, you dickheads. Yo, we've been here. Look at what I got. Look at what I got for you guys. Wabam. There we go. Check that out. Actually, I should do it like this so we can see the whole thing. There we go. Grime, is that you? No. That's a little that's one of the detective. That's a detective ghost that Corny's friends with. Hello, hello. So I've done a couple of things, chat. Thought it was Chum for a second. The Corn Man, yeah. So I've got a couple. I've got 2 mock-ups done. There's also this one, which is also fun. I'm throwing my credit card screen, nothing happens. Just fucking wait a minute, I guess. And then the fun thing in these mock-ups is I have little mock-ups for like things like this. Little ideas. He's sensing it, chat. He's opening his special eyes. This is so Sam and Max coded. I love it. My brain was going to humongous entertainment, but if Sam and Max is like that, then I'm a happy boy. No, I have not played Sam and Max. No, Desmond, this wouldn't be open sesame. This would be, oh, objective is here. It's a diegetic way to kind of give you a hint. What would Corny say to Lynette right now if you clicked on her, and with the thought cursor, so we get Corny's thoughts? He'd probably be, his immediate thought, would it be saying, like, is he talking to her, or is it just like mental thing? Because if it's Corny's like thoughts on Lynette at this moment, it would probably, she's probably annoyed I'm taking so long. Can I please play as Lynette? It would be, so chat, genuinely, okay chat, I didn't have time today, but I wouldn't mind actually making a fucking design document for this and actually breaking down mechanics. It wouldn't be, oh, first one I had to keep simple for scope reasons, right? But like, you know, if I made a second one, I would probably want to do a thing of, yeah, you get to play as Lynette, you swap back and forth. But initial one, Lynette would act as like your sort of objective person. I imagine it would swap between protagonists based on the moment's story. Yeah, but probably not the first one. The first one's probably just, you are Corny going on an adventure. Corny with the pointer here reminds me of the photo of a dude using telekinesis to eat a slice of pizza. That's great, though. I should, honestly, I should draw that at some point. I should do a draw over of that at some point. Lynette DLC. But I have this. Alright, we're not done with mock-ups yet, though, chat, because I also did little portraits. What about Pepperwick? Well, she's not Grimm Deeds. Pepperwick's a different thing. Very different thing. Yeah, a little dialogue window. I got a couple of... I've been scribbling around, checking options. I was like, what if it was a tombstone? Or a portrait, you know? Same with I like this mouse pointer. This one's kind of my favorite, but I also had like, oh, hey, what if I did... Oh, oopsie. What if I did a little, like, Corny hand as the pointer? But I kind of like the spooky one. I kind of like that spooky one. I'm imagining instead of proper voice acting, they all have Banjo-Kazooie style noises. That'd be fucking great. That would be pretty good. I would like that. I feel like a tombstone implies death too much. Like the picture frame fits better. Yeah, I'm kind of more of a fan of the picture frame, but... Biograde, do you know about the recent changes Twitch put in their settings? Is it the AI thing? Because if yeah, I mean, I ticked the box. Spooky one looks so much more... Spooky one looks so much more interesting. What do you mean spooky one? Oh, you mean the pointer. I see. I like spooky. Game mechanic, if you keep clicking Lynette over and over, she gets annoyed and pulls some magic to Corny to make the player stop. Well, chat, so I actually... Because I imagine her like your objective thing and your note taker, because in my brain I'm like, Corny's not a person who takes notes. He's not going to be taking notes. So you go to Lynette and she gives you your notes and things like that, little bits of information. And in certain spots when she's trying to do her own thing and you can't use her, if you keep annoying her to get information, she'll just leave. She'll just leave and you'll have to figure it out yourself. All right, see ya, Mushroom. And also, don't worry about it. It's just on my end, not on your guys's. What would the game's story be about? Would it be specific game-only storyline, or would it be adaptation of the actual Grimm Deeds story? My thought process is it's game-only storylines, and I had a couple of different ideas. There's like the idea of, oh hey, Corny is helping out a bunch of ghosts at that little abandoned manor that he kind of has brought them to. One of like maybe trying to do like an lighthouse style kind of story. There's a level of like, oh, it'd be fun to kind of play with horror tropes a little bit. Would she come back eventually? Well, not until you solve that puzzle kind of deal, Enzo. It'd be like she's gone. She would write it down on the wall, but she's gone until you get to the next room kind of deal. So Lynette is the character who gives you the hints or guides the player back to what they're doing if they leave the game and forget where they were last, what they were doing last. Makes sense. Kinda. There's that, and then there's, yeah, she's kind of like the verbal, this is what you're doing, and then this little sense thing that I have going on here, this is sort of like, oh, hey, there are things to mess with. It's like, oh, you want to get in there. Figure out how to get in there. Because Corny's got that weird sense. After a couple of months, Graham will have a game-making stream. Trust. You're not that wrong. You're not that wrong, Enzo, because... Sorry, you're not that wrong, Desmond, because, like, doing this little shit here really makes me go, oh, fuck. This shit's, like, actually viable, isn't it? This is, like, actually something I could do. Yeah, a lot of games will have you do, like, middle click and show you every object that can be interacted with in an area. Would it be a bottle setting? Like, it all takes place in one spot, or will it be multiple hubs? It kind of depends on the idea I have, I guess. Depends on... So that would depend on what story I go with, right? Whatever one I'm like, this will be the first one. But the first one would probably be a bottle setting. It's extremely late, but love to see the brainworms being at work is fun. Well, thank you, QB. It's just like, it's one of those things where I was like, I didn't think this would be a vibe. Also, here's a fun thing, chat. Here's like the 18 million initial attempts I had for figuring out what this room might look like. Where I was just scribbling a bunch of things. We all struggle, chat. Now you know how my brain feels. Alright, good night, QB. Goodbye. Like I said a few days ago, point and click is a perfect style for Grave Grime. I think point and click, maybe low poly stuff too. Because, like, I can use Blender. I can blender things. I have that capability. This one does let me express my artistic capabilities a bit more. You know, when I planted this idea in your head, I was just saying random shit. I didn't think you would actually take it. What? Didn't I say point and click? No, okay, I was thinking point and click, and then you said point and click for Grimm Deeds, and I was like, I was thinking the exact same fucking thing. Point and click is an underrated genre. I agree. One final. We're gonna take this, we're gonna whoop, turn that down. But it is a factor of I've never done anything like this before, right, chat? So there's a level of kind of scope creep. So, like, first one would probably be only Corny as your character, bottle setting, short, just to kind of get a grips with how to make it. Yeah, a lot of us said point. No, so Quack, what Avid was talking about was when I was in call where this initial thing came up. when this initial whole rabbit hole arrived, I was in call with him and we were just chatting about what our games would be if they were video games. Sorry, what our stories would be if they were video games. So you did more after scene. No, before stream. It was the day before stream. Day before. Yeah, he wants a Sable-like game for Lori. No point and click fighting game. Give Corny some air combos. But dang, that would be really funny too. I probably have enough stories to do a Super Smash Bros. I could probably... You ever wanted to see fucking Corny get his ass beat by Lilium? Well, now you can! Are you interested in watching behind the scenes vids on point and click games to learn more? Well, isn't that what the documentaries you recommended were? I'm not like against it. I'm kind of in this spot of a bit more interested in figuring out kind of what I need to get a design doc first, and then there's a level of over researching that I don't want to do. So Lynette will be OP. Yeah, I want to see that guy who implemented the wall, who implanted in the wall or stone or whatever as a fighting character. Don't remember his name. The guy who's implanted in the wall or stone. Oh, do you mean the fettered king? Like the horrible chairman? The awful chair creature? Yeah, he killed everyone or something? Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, him. Okay. I think my comic lends themselves as perfectly as possible to one of those cozy cleaning games. So naturally, I'd make mine a tactical RPG where you fight clutter and messes like they're monsters. Well, there you go. Imagine Orphanage Monstrum as a platform brawler. They're all fighting over, like, the last snack, the last scrap of food on the table. You ever want to see Corny get his ass beat? Lynette? Yes. Yeah, those docs are about the design philosophy, but it's also fun and interesting stories about the art process. Yeah, I mean, I'll look some up. Mine would lead itself more towards grid-based RPG. I didn't have time to draw the mock-ups and stuff, but I did want to, like, just to see what things would kind of look like, sort of fucking throw together like a RPG Maker-esque sort of top-down RPG thing for this little adventure. I was like, I'm curious what that would look like. Be kind of silly. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's a neat and unexpected kind of idea, honestly. But it does lend itself very well. It does lend itself quite well, conceptually. All I know is I'm very into this idea. The way, and the way you've drawn it. I see. 10 out of 10 would buy. In a fighting game, would Casper be like Slayer in Guilty Gear? Like a guy who in lore is so powerful and in gameplay, he's never going all out? I guess so. He would, I guess to balance him, right? He would have to consider it a friendly, he'd have to consider it like a friendly little romp, like they're just roughhousing, and he's like, ho ho ho, okay. If you ever win, it's because, you know, like he lit you, because he didn't want to hurt your feelings kind of shit. Depending on the character you're playing, I guess. Depending who's there. Lynette would be a trap setup character? Wrong! Incorrect! That would be corny. That'd be corny, actually. Casper is totally an SNK-style quarter-stealing final boss. Yeah, gotta fight the Reaper, dude. Yes. Grave receives compliment and love responds with I see. Then he wonders why he gets bullied. No, sorry. Sorry, I'm overwhelmed with people commenting, Quack. I apologize. I'm glad that you think it's worth some cash. I don't know if I'd sell the first one. I don't know. Because it would be like my first game kind of ever. I don't know how... I don't know. I'd have to see how it goes. I'd have to see how it goes, and if it's worth selling, then there might be some selling happening. But it's one of those... Gotta see. You should always sell money is good, but also depends on how long it is too. Exactly. My favorite balance like that is the One Punch Man fighting game. If in that you pick two characters, but if you pick Saitama, it takes him time to get to the match, and when he arrives, he can one-shot you. I see. Cornelius enters. So here's the thing, Enzo. Corny's magic is like, he's a rune caster, so he like draws little pictures on the ground to cast his magic. Lynette, meanwhile, is completely mental, and also like she's a completely mental character. So all I can think is, and generally how their dynamic works as well is, Lynette is area control and Corny is setup. So that's kind of how they deal with encounters, I guess, when they have to. Free game optional art book you can buy with a couple of bucks, like Helltaker being free, but you can buy the art book. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. You can do the, oh hey, well there it is. Hey, there it is. You can sell a game for $5 if you think it's not worth, you can sell a game for $5 if you think it's not worth asking for a lot. That's true. Well, that's my thing. It's like, I'd have to see. I would just have to see how it goes, right? Like, it would have to be one of those things where I feel like it's worth money, to sell. You know what I mean? That's how I would have to go about it. It'd be completely down to just what I feel the quality of the thing is. I couldn't imagine it being more than a couple bucks anyway. There's like, I'm not against selling a game. There's just a level of, it's got to be worth it in my mind, you know? I gotta see the value. Which probably does come a little bit down to length a little bit too. Come on. Work with me! There we go. Okay, we're fine. Release it in chapters. Chapter 1 is free, chapter 2. I did like the idea of, again, I have all these like concepts for mechanics, or at the very least, I guess, systems, but I did kind of like the idea of it having the Hall of Paintings, and the Hall of Paintings is kind of where you select your game. So there's all these like paintings to look at, but a lot of them are like locked and stuff, and you can't go to them until the next one comes out and shit. I think that's funny. Committing to chapters is scary though. I would just do one, see if you're willing to do more after that. He says it like it won't have a 20-hour narrative full of twists and turns. Listen here, Dane. I'm trying to keep the scope small. Super Mario 64 style. It wouldn't be that you run into them. Like, that is how it works. That is technically how in Grimm Deeds they go to different worlds, is they do Super Mario style hop into paintings. But it might not be Corny jumping into them in like a silly screen like that. Oh, it could be. Seasons and episodes like Telltale game. Yes, we're telling Grimm Deeds' story now completely via video game. It's what the people demanded. Biggest mistake I made in fan games in the past was planning too much too quickly instead of focusing on what needed to be done. Yeah, well, exactly. That's sort of where I'm at. Because I've tried to start game projects before, and it was always a matter of, honestly, my biggest killer was over planning. So I'm gonna try and avoid doing that a little bit. The idea of Cornelius doing a Mario 64 jump made me laugh. He would though. I got Chuck Corny in GBJ now. I want to get this fucking table done, chat. I'm annoyed with myself. Come on! Honestly, sorry, chat, I just had a brain blast. You know what the next fucking game we'll play? Next game we'll play is probably that fucking weird-ass one I got from a cereal box from my childhood, because that shit's also a point-and-click game. That shit's also a point-and-click game. So we'll probably play that one. And just, like, you guys can look at it and be like, ah, I see. This is how you were. This is how you've become who you are. I understand now. It'll be a good time. Cereal box game, tell us more. Don't worry, you'll get it. We will. Yes, formative grave grind media, it's true. Yeah, I got overly ambitious as well when I when I get into something. I had like 6 different routes planned, over 14 swappable characters, the secret unlockable 7th route if you collect all the hidden muffins. As it goes, I'm kind of just thinking about, I would like to make a game that has some fun little kind of diegetic mechanics to it. And if I did that, I'd be a happy camper. Put on a little nice story. Showcase a little bit of the characters, you know? That's where my mind's going. One scene we need, though, is an event where you can make something bad happen to the Gravekeeper. I don't care. I don't care what, but something. I see. Just a little Easter egg. A little Easter egg of you beating up the Gravekeeper. That'd be pretty good. Hidden with... I used to have a character that I kind of wanted to hide in every single project I ever made. So... that seems like it's slowly turning into the Gravekeeper, I guess. We steal his shovel. Nastiness, guys. Nasty. Look at him. But one thing I like about games and stuff, so definitely, I know it's not really going to be, it's not very exclusive to Endocopia, but I do like how Endocopia does it. I do like the look at kind of mechanic. I do enjoy that quite a bit. And it's like you can look at something and then interact with it and shit. I kind of adore that as like mechanically. So I would probably implement that some way into a Grimm Deeds game. Just because, like, you know, you're playing a character, right? And I think that's probably one of my favorite things about point and click games is you get to learn about a character by just clicking on stuff and seeing what their dumb responses to it is, you know? A humongous entertainment-style random music video with the Gravekeeper. Performed by yourself, naturally. Obviously. Of course! Yeah, many modern point-and-clicks have those now. It adds more to the dialogue tree and can give you hints when viewing them, too. Yeah. Deponia did that a lot. The entire rest of the game has no proper voice acting. It's just that. Pretty good. That'd be pretty good. It's just expanding in my mind to a whole bunch of other fucking point and click avenues, chat, because I'm like, Doe point and click would be pretty fucking good, honestly. You could meet so many wacky characters, chat. So many strange little strangeoids. Would you write unique stuff of the characters in the game that wouldn't be in other Grimm Deeds media, like fun, exclusive info to make the games have a little extra of those for those me who already know and enjoy your characters? Well, my thing would be like, yeah. So how I would do them is they're I guess they would, in my brain I'm going with, they would be incidental stories. They are ones that are potentially canon, but they're not interacting with the main events. And they're going to be completely in character, or as in character as I can make them. So I think that would count, because like, when is the concept of like, oh, you know, what is like, what's the likelihood of us learning in main story what Corny's opinion on like fucking blueberry pancakes are? You know what I mean? So I think that just naturally occurs from it being a video game and having more options. No dope point and click dating sim and your only option is chum. And obviously you're not Lilium in that scenario. You're just some other little new drop who fell down into the onto the island of Enigma and is like, man, that slimy fucking, I guess he's not slimy, but that gross blobby flesh man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what we're looking for. He's probably slimy. Rotting meat tends to be. Well, he's not rotting. He's not like a rotting individual. Interesting conversation I dropped by to hear. Well, you know. So why is he green? Because that's how he's been mutated. It's changed him green. He's become green because of it. Did you answer this question already? What's the detective's name? He doesn't have one yet. I don't know what his name is. I haven't given him one. He's just, he's one of the spirits that, Horny has, like, been helping before, Lynette and Casper show up. He's trying to solve sort of a case and also kind of trying to figure out who he is, because he doesn't really recollect. He just knows there's a case he's trying to solve, and he knows that case, but he doesn't, like, know his name. Detective Imiger Avager. I see. His name is Deck Ted Eve. There you go. Deck Ted Eve. You got him. He's probably another one of the kind of ghosts that Corny's named. Actually, if I had to guess. Detective Platt? He's probably named after some famous detective in their world, but like from media, you know? Because he's probably given a name by Corny. His name is Rick Sketchy. At one point, at what point did you realize this game idea was viable? Pretty much in the phone call I had with Avid and Emily and Nip and them. Pretty much after I said it, I went, wait a minute. I just wanted to stop by. Quite tired. All right, well, have a good sleep, Frosty. Call him Grave Gumshoe or Dusty Case. Call him Columpo. I like Columpo. That's silly. Snorlock's house. Man, you guys are really coming up with some good ones, some fucking banger names. He goes, Ectoplasm or Paul T. Geist? These are all a little, guys, do you ever give me a name and go, this might be on the nose, or is that the point? G. Hal is probably better. I do hope, chat, that we... Oh, wait. I was like, I do hope we can get this one done today. Because it would be cool to get one of these done. But then I looked at my clock and it went, oh, it's... I've only been here half an hour, really. Guys, do you ever... Grime, 90% of the time you start a question with the answer when the answer is self-evident. I know. I know. Is he an inspector? An inspector gadget? Perhaps? No. No. He's but a humble helper. And he ponders and he thinks. And he strokes his massive ghostly chin. He goes, I'm realizing, actually, one second, chat. I should cut him out of the background. I should actually cut him out of the background in case there's something else I want to do with him. If I want to give him, like, some kind of standoutish effect to pull him away from the more rendered background. We'll see. I want to at least give myself an option, because this is a bit of a style test as well, chat. We're doing a little bit of a let's take a look-see at what we can do, you know? I hope Grimm enjoyed that one. It was very silly. I'll give you... it was silly. I mean, he has to be a separated, movable thing anyway, so it works out well. No, that's what I mean. But, like, he does it for a mock-up. You know, like, this isn't, oh, hey, a screen that's definitely going to be in the game or something. It's like, oh, I'm testing, right? So, yeah, me wanting to separate him like that. Technically, I don't have to. Technically, I could probably just leave him as is and style him within it anyway, but it makes it easier if I pull him out. Pull him out, kind of cut him across here. There we go. Of all the haunted detective joints in this 2-bit town, the boy had to walk into mine. Just my luck. One of the fun things, too, with Grimm Deeds lore is, like, something I quite enjoy is sort of Corny seeing all these, like, spooky things, right? But how can he see all these things and, like, nobody else really notices them? Other than the fact that, like, they can't see them, I'm also kind of... There's a bit of lore to... That's on the wrong layer. There's a bit of lore as to sort of where these spooky things happen, and it tends to be where Corny goes. Haunted locations, right, are sort of caused by actual in-universe phenomenon. And it's sort of like, if you're in a place that's haunted, it tends to get more and more haunted over time. A lot of the time, anyway. So you end up just getting, if you have one spooky thing in a place, you'll end up generally having more spooky things in a place, I guess, is the way to put it. They kind of attract each other. Like gravity. I used to tell my secretary, Gladys, my secretary Gladys, I'd take a break when I was dead. Looks like I owe Gladys an apology. He really did. He really did. Another fun Grimm Deeds lore fact is technically, he might not have ever been a detective. It's just kind of when you die and become a ghost, you're not necessarily an actual version of who you were before. You're kind of something else now. Except unless it's very specific circumstances, I suppose. Generally speaking, you're now somebody else. He was a mob goon in life, ironically. He could have been. Could have been. On the bright side, you finally cleared your schedule. You die and then get a job? Good lord, there is no heaven. Well, there isn't in Grimm Deeds. What if he was a potato? Well, then I suppose he'd be a fucking potato, wouldn't he? He'd be some potato critter then. Slain by a mighty gopher. Yeah, I kinda doing this and going through all the different, like, sort of fighting to get, like, the look right, chat, has been very fun. I kind of adore this bizarre, broken perspective thing I have going on. It's just fun. It's fun to look at. I think it gives it lots of personality. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it personality. It gives it lots of chutzpah. Chutzpah, you know? For sure. For sure. But oh. That's honestly gonna put the tail even on its own thing. Yeah, that's an impressive shot you got there, GG. Thank you, Dane. Thank you. It was a lot of fun to put it together. It's basically what I've been focused on all day. Other than all the other crap I had to think about, this was kind of sort of like after a point, I went, this is what I'm gonna do. Will you ever do a voice claims video for your OCs? It's one of those things, Toon, where I'm like, I'd have to do lots of looking. Maybe if I had time, I don't see why I wouldn't. But like for Grimm Deeds or Fairywood's, if I had time, I don't see why I wouldn't. But I just don't have time to do it right now. Come on. There we go. And then there's also like I'm pretty bad with stuff like that because I don't really know voice actors or actors that well. I just kind of I'm blind to that shit. What's a voice claim video? I guess like a video of, oh hey, this is what this character would sound like kind of thing. It'd be like, hey, if my character were to have a voice actor or have like a voice, this is what they would sound like. It's that kind of deal. Like that kind of thing. It seems odd to me, but I guess whatever makes people happy. Well, you know, people like to imagine what their characters sound like, right? Like they like to put a face to the voice. Or I guess a voice to the face in this case. Like I get it. I just don't do them very often. Or like at all. I don't think I've ever done one. With literally nothing against them either. I'm just bad for it. Maybe I did it when I was younger, maybe? Most voice claims I see are from random places, like people watching a random TV show or movie, and that's just the voice of their OC. Most of the time it finds them. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Characters though, right? I can imagine Courtney and Lynette sounding like Charlie Brown and Lucy Van Pelt. That's apparently her name. like Charlie Brown and fucking Lucy? That's silly. That's a very silly idea. Also, having an idea for voices in mind helps when casting them for auditions and such, giving vocal refs. Well, the thing too, chat, is like, yeah, you can do that, but then also you sort of, I always think about the fact that Bender only sounds like Bender because the voice actor decided to come in and just do Bender's voice as opposed to a stereotypical robot one, which is what they were looking for. You know? You blockhead! That'd be pretty good. Could have fun with it too. I remember a long time ago, Henry, if you know him, did a very simple animatic of one of his characters acting out a snippet of his voice claim. Sorry, Herney. Not Henry, Herney. Yes, I do know who they are. And that's the thing. I would love to. My issue with that jam is like, I'm just happy to do any audio clip, but it's all, you know, if I can find them. Corny does say good grief a lot. No, he doesn't. That's not Corny's word. Corny doesn't say good grief. Corny says starch. That's his horrible family ailment word. That's right. That's right. Gravegrime puts lore behind his stupid fake swears. That kids say. He says for Peter of Family Guy's sake. That sounds like every time he has to say it, every time he has to like exclaim something, he's praying to the gods of Family Guy. Eduardo in Foster's Home wasn't supposed to have an accent. Tom Kenny came up with it and did it. They thought it was way better than what they originally wanted. Yeah, I like leaving room for that. Corny says good corn. No, he genuinely he says starch because so here's the lore of it, chat. Essentially, Corny comes from a long line of potato farmers. That chain was severed at his grandfather, who became a doctor. I know it's a bit of a fucking jump, but that his dad essentially, his grandfather essentially didn't want to do it no more. He was like, I don't want to do this farm shit. I'm smart, and he went and became a doctor. But Corny's grandfather's grandfather was a very kind of religious man, and to avoid actually swearing, especially around the youngins, he would replace like expellatives with starch. He would say, you know, instead of like, ah, shit, he'd be like, oh, starch, kind of shit. And it was just his way of kind of smoothing that over. And then that was picked up by his kids and his grandkids, and it moved down the line to, you know, his grandfather, Corny's grandfather, and Corny's mother, and now to Corny. So Corny just says that, it's just natural to him. It's just what he says. And everyone else thinks he's weird for it, as they should. I've always wanted to do something like that with my characters, but playing it totally straight, just throw my characters in a recording booth and have them actually voice acting, that'd be silly. Like, it's the voice claim of the voice acting, but it's the character's voice acting. That's fun. What would Peter Griffin family dad do? Strokes chin. Do the cutaway, Jay. So the potato part, the potato thing was actually accurate. Kinda, yeah. It's just he's not part potato. That's Darcy. Darcy's actually part potato. That's off the cob when he likes an idea. That pops my kernels when he's angry. Sort of like how I say crap baskets. That would be one, yeah. How would Corny feel if he heard an actual swear? He has. His mom swears. It's just one of the things she also says is starch. Especially when he was, like, you know, before he got into, you know, 10, 11, 12. When he was single digits, he would say starch a lot more. But like, yeah, no, Brittany would swear a lot more. He wouldn't be that perturbed by it. And then on top of that, like, Brittany works construction and her friends work like her friends are construction workers and stuff. The sailor mouth that she deals with working with the people she does. Yeah, there's no way Corny doesn't have innocent ears. Corny's ears aren't fucking innocent at all. I always wanted to start swearing like a SpongeBob character, and if enough people do it, they'd become actual swears. Yeah, it's really funny. That is true. Sorry, I don't have the ability to make loud dolphin noises on command. Fucking skill issue, dude. Fucking skill issue. You don't have that innate blowhole like the rest of us. Starting to think ducks might be a little useless, guys. I don't know. I lost mine in the war. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make fun of a veteran. No, when they say, like, barnacles, tartar sauce, sweet mother of pearl. I think when I was little, if I remember correctly, I did say tartar sauce when I was little as a swear. To the point where my mother said, stop it. I know what you're doing. Stop that. Oh. No wonder people want to sell them. Ducks? No wonder people want to sell ducks? It's kind of funny your mom was like, stop. She had a thing with swearing, for sure. Somebody gifted you a sub? It was probably my brother yesterday then, if I had to guess. If it's new. But hello. Oh, ducks? I thought I heard guts, like internal organs. No. Though people do like to sell those as well. That's true. Baby Grime, tartar sauce, grime mother. I know what you're doing. Stop that, baby grime. Okay, fuck. Okay, fuck. Fine. No. That would have been funny though. Would have been very silly. The real silly part, chat, is she did watch my Fairywood's presentation when it was live, and the next day called me and said, and then the next day called me and said you shouldn't swear as much. It was very funny. Pretending your characters are a sign of mental illness indeed. Another symptom is listening to a song and imagining a music video with them. What? Are you just trying to take the fun out of it all? I was just putting a silly, decorative fucking title down. I didn't know it was going to garner so many people's attention. I didn't know that so many people were going to come in here and be like, interesting. Look at this fucking performative loser. Look at him go. Oh, you're so unwell, doing the most standard thing ever. I know what I was doing! Hey, I am with you. Maybe so, but now you're against me simply because I've chosen to put you in that spot. Because it's funny. You wouldn't swear as much if you were allowed to say tartar sauce as a kid. She reaps what she sows. True. Hey, she's loosened up on it quite a bit. It's just a funny thing. I think she was thinking of like if I were to send it out to like pitch or something. I think that's where the mindset was, and I was like, oh no, that's not what that was. That's not what that was at all. That was me telling all the other all the little freaks, aka you guys, who wanted to learn about it. Like that wasn't anything official. Not to mention, even if it was gonna be real, guys, I've been in like meetings between kind of people setting up situations like that, and yeah, they don't really care. Don't really care too much. It's fine. The Powerpuff Girls was originally pitched as whoop-ass girls. I thought it was originally pitched as, I mean, they were the whoop-ass girls, but wasn't it like, wasn't the actual, I guess, pilot called Can of Whoop-Ass or something? Or am I incorrect in that? Whoop-Ass Stew, there we go. Or soup. Okay, one of the two. Some kind of... Anyway, it's too late. I'm gonna go sleep. All right, goodbye, Marler. Marler. One or the other. Some kind of liquid food. Hey, finally, I like... You know what? You know what, chat? I like the wave. I like the wave. I'm glad we did that one. That's a good one. Excuse me. Ugh. Where did that even come from? Oh man, Lark is paywalled. Well, you only get 5, so I can only... I don't even think that expands, chat. I thought initially that the general free emotes expanded over time. They don't. It's actually just the subscription ones. So you're stuck with those 5. Sorry. I guess that makes enough sense. The emotes are sort of like a way for Twitch to incentivize people and like reward them for supporting their streamers and stuff. I guess it makes enough sense. They're always free on Discord, you know? Wave. Hello! Hi! Hello! Hello! Hi! There. Just trying to connect things under here. Is Discord Patreon exclusive? No. No. Is free. Is free. What? 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 Huh? I gotta get water, chat. Hold on. Dude, I looked out my fucking window when I got to get water. What am I talking about? Frank asked, is Discord Patreon exclusive? May I get an invite that you might regret? Well, not if I'll regret it. Let me grab a fucking... Let me grab one, hold on. I really need to edit my descriptions and shit, chat. I'm gonna set this to... Oh, come on. I just... There we go. There we go. Are your animated pilots or animax going to be run through your own indie studio or something? Our current thought is kind of, yeah, like sort of, we kind of have, Emily and I kind of have like a little thing on the back burner for that, but there isn't like, there's no hard plans on that, because a thing about that as well, right? These are, in my opinion, chat, things like, how are you going to post it, and is it going to be through like your own company or something? I think those questions are things to happen actually later in production down the line, because as progress happens, things kind of change, you know what I mean? Gravegrime is close friends with the guy who created Spumco. Is this a niche reference I don't understand? Or is it one I understand and simply forgot? Chat, take your fucking guess. Apparently Discord access is a thing, list on 1 year Patreon rewards. Yeah, but that's like different places. Are you friends with the John K? No. I see. I see. So that there's different places in the Discord. I wouldn't bother going for the Patreon rewards for that, chat. Honestly, I need to change my Patreon rewards to get it set up more. Spumco was made by the Ren and Snimpy guy. I see. That's not a very nice comparison to make to Emily, dude. That's kind of fucked up. I'm gonna have to tell her you did that. I'm gonna tell on you! What's wrong with John K? Isn't he? What isn't wrong with John K? I was like, yeah, like, wait, isn't he like... I didn't even know you had a Patreon until now. Anyway, yeah, because it's like, I would downright say it's basically deprecated. I need to redo it. Figure out what to actually do for it, because I have this thing, chat, where I don't want to necessarily be beholden to a Patreon in a lot of ways. Like, a lot of people do, you know, Patreon sketches for people and stuff like that, and I'm like, there's nothing wrong with doing that, but I would prefer to do my own thing, so I don't really know how to set one up for that. I'm kind of like, how do I... Ideally, you know, you'd be subscribing to it to support me, sort of deal. So I'm kind of like, what are the rewards for that doesn't make it that I just become a Patreon slave? Because I feel like that happens to lots of artists. I'm just saying the man's not in jail. And Gravegrime. What the... A lot of bad people are not in jail, like Mao and Gravegrime. What the fuck? Why am I catching strays from your conversation, Josh? Low in the eyes of the law, John K is an upstanding citizen, and Gravegrime tells me a fantastic dinner host. I don't like these associations that are being built for me. I'm not gonna do anything to stop them, but I don't like that they're happening. Gravegrime should be hanged from the freaking gallows, and I'm so sick of pretending like he shouldn't be. Josh is angry, Josh is upset, and he's lashing out at me just because I went and punched his hard drive a couple times. All of a sudden, I'm the bad guy. I don't think Mao did anything heavy enough to warrant jail, I think. Well, I mean, what about infecting one of your students with a disease? Good point. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I've seen, something I've seen is let patrons vote on polls for what you draw the next 4 ideas you suggest, but the drawings are public. When it's finished, patrons just get the vote. That's an interesting one. Years of work gone like tears in the rain. Josh, that sucks, and I've been there. I'm sorry. He's not angry you misread him. He wants you hung at the gallows. That's a compliment. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. But there are kids here, dude. Watch it. Impressing the ladies in your final moments. Oh, jeez. Oh, the image is awful. People should have listened to me when I told my story in your chat and said to back up external hard drives. Gravegrime dipped the hard drive in a cup of milk and then chomped out of it like a graham cracker. Like a graham cracker? Why not a cookie? I guess because a graham cracker is square. I guess. They say it almost touched the ground. Ugh. I'm just imagining. So what we're saying here, chat? So what we're saying here, chat, is that the Gravekeeper does look like an umbrella. That's awful. That's not good, guys. That's not good at all. A bunch of people were like, I'm out of here. And they're like, I'm bailing. I gotta get out of here. Gravekeeper looks like an overweight gnome. An overweight gnome. Okay. That's mean. That's nasty. That's not very nice, but okay, sure. Yeah, sure. You're a great guy and I love you, but tell me, but you tell me how to tell a joke one more time and I will throw you into an active volcano. I see. Fucking hell. What? They're so mean to me. They're all so mean to me all the time. You tell me how to fucking tell my joke one more time and I will flay you. I will break you down and rip you apart. No one will be able to recognize the pieces, Gravegrab. Nobody, even if they're fucking purple. No one's gonna be able to know. Alright? Fuck. Fucking hell, dude. Chill out, man, I'm sorry. Oh. That being said, I will absolutely tell you how to tell a joke again. I will. It'll happen. You're in the fucking wrong chat if you don't want to get yelled at. And I guess I'm the wrong streamer if I don't want to get yelled at. So I guess it kind of works both ways. Two-way street. A two-way street that nobody's happy on. They're just massive of your... They're just jealous of your massive umbrella pole. Thanks, Josh. You always know how to lift my spirits. You raise me up. I should have said handle, forgot the term. Mouse. Smug mouse. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Josh, I don't know if you just got here, but this is what we're doing. I did some little mock-ups, like I said, I was gonna do. And I think they're pretty neat. Well, they're not, it's not an actual game, they're just mock-ups if I were to make one. These are just kind of like, here's what it could look like, fellas. As me, and it's me telling, daydreaming live for all of us. Yeah. Absolutely. I was talking about how uncomfortably viable it is, like, with my own skill set, to be able to do it, and that terrifies me. But yes, at the moment, it is just daydreaming. And nothing more. Your middle school self would be so proud. Fucking dude, my high school and college self would be so proud. I love game design and shit. I think that stuff's super fun. What are we daydreaming about? This? The game thing. Also, Emily, they're mean to me. They're being mean to me again. It took you so long to show up. You let them be so nasty to me. Why? Not Josh, though. Josh was a real one. Mods here, narcs here. We're not being mean to him. We're calling him hung grimes. Well, no, I mean, Dane did threaten to murder me. That did occur. Well, I am leaving immediately anyway. I gotta go. I just wanted to say hi. What the fuck? No! No! Hey, I said you were a great guy, I love you, and some other stuff we don't need to get into. Ah, I see. I like to imagine, Dane, you saying that, and you got like a knife to my side under the desk, like you're poking me in the back with a knife, like a gun to the back of my head. Like, we don't need to talk about this other shit, dude. Apparently, Josh is watching without audio. Why do you say that? And it's all thanks to you forgetting there's a difference between hanged and hung. Oh, goodness. Hanged is foolish. Chat. I hate to agree with Josh Dam 23. But he is kind of right. He is kind of right. Even if hanged is the proper verbiage for it, it's fucking stupid that it is. Fucking dumb. Why do you hate agreeing with me? Why would you say that? Look at you. I took the easiest route when what I should have done is just gone with like a moralizing Christian thing, because that would have been funnier. So what little icon of the speaker with the X so what little icon of the speaker with the X mean they have the stream muted? Oh. Ah. Okay, I don't see that in my double readout chat, so I didn't even know what you guys were talking about. Pointing a gun at Graveground's back. Calm down, and you should calm down. Because when you get nervous, I get nervous, and this isn't a situation where I should be nervous. Oh, I put that as a joke? Wait, you get to... Wait, Josh, you get to choose? You can choose to put on like a muted thing? That's really funny. That's really funny that you can just like choose to put that there. What the? What the? Dude, that's great. I want one for like blind viewer then. I think that would also be funny. It's a global badge thing. Interesting. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? You never know if he's really listening. There's one for listening only. There you go. They for real have one with the... Aw, that's great. I just don't know, dude. I just don't know. Whoa! Thank you for 40 bits, Quack. I appreciate all the... I appreciate it. I really do. I think it's fun. I think it's really funny to get little, like... little stupid bits and shit. Little... Like, when nobody was just tossing me, like, bizarre... Here's 17 bits, dude. Like, I always appreciate it. It's just funny to be like, why? Why? Such a strange number to provide to me. Oh, hey, I did it? Oh, did you give your... I see. There you go. You can't steal my fucking bit, Enzo. What the hell? Dude, that's fucked up, dude. You can't do that. Dude, what the hell? What the? Yes. I'm sorry. When was it your bit? When I was the one who said you could do it. Obviously. Duh. I spoke it into existence and therefore it becomes. Imagine stealing Josh's bit. Alright, fine, you can have it. God damn it. Shit. I'd steal his bit 1,000 more times! 1,000,000 more times! I'll take it all! What is my cat doing right now? What are they doing over there? Same, but you don't have to tell them. I mean, what? Gravegrime does remind me of Water Noose from Monsters, Inc. Mr. Water Noose, I am the best. I'm the best scarer in the business, and I refuse to let this company die. What could I say? I've got it all together. I'm willing to sacrifice an evil little monster child to get it done. I don't see what's wrong with that. I don't see what's so wrong with that. It's for the good of the business and the good of everybody. Gravegrime did do a comic on stream this week. He has no respect for other people's bits. I did see Gravegrime try to suck the screams out of a toddler. I don't... Can we... Okay. Well... Well, that bit's dead. I don't like this bit anymore. You fucking ruined it, Dane. That's awful. That's terrible. For any entities listening, I did not... No! Ugh. Like, that is just what happened in that movie. That is just, in fact, what occurred. As an entity, I'm fully listening. Why would you chime in at that moment? Why would you chime in then? Catalyst Cosmos. What? That's what he did in the movie. Sorry, you hate Sinnoh. Because I got a lurk in the Cosmos. You decided to chime in on the sucking the screams out of children? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Just, there's better spots. There's better spots is all. I appreciate you making yourself known. Hello, welcome. Better moments. Poorly timed. The screams are what drew him in. There's nothing bad about sucking out a scream, dude. If you have a problem, that's a self-report, in my opinion. I see, Josh. Is it weird to say I got here through VGen? A little bit. How'd you get here through VGen? Do I have my Twitch on VGen? I squint. Do I have my Twitch on VGen? I feel like I should report to someone, but I'm not sure whom. I don't know, I just saw cool art and followed the rabbit hole. Well, thank you. I'm sorry you're here. I'm sorry that you're here. No! Fool! Thank you for the follow. Catalyst Cosmos. I do wait for the moment. I do have, okay, well there you go. I do wait for the moment where someone follows me on here and they get hit by the follow sound and they leave because of it. I'm waiting for the day and they let me know, you know. Was that follow sticker always a thing? It's been a thing since the end of July. You should probably link your VGen here. I probably should. Hot take, whatever it is you're up to, Gravegrime, Monsters Inc. has the best depiction of buds in Pixar movies so far. They are pretty good. I do really like their dynamic. Yes, including both Toy Stories. Well, I agree there. Buzz and Woody's dynamic's very different, but I really do like Sully and Mike. Quack, it either shows how much you pay attention or it shows how few people have been following me lately. Ooh. Ooh. So, you know, is it my bad or is it your bad? Ooh, who knows? But yeah, I would say so far they have the best depiction of pals. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't really think I have much to fight against it. My only issue is it's not even an issue with them. I just think they could have done the breakup scene a little better. Grime, you went from 500 to 600 in like a week recently. No, I know, but like that happened before the follower thing appeared. That's all I'm saying. Lately, Izzy. That was a month ago. That was a month ago. Come on. That was like 10 streams ago. That was 10 whole streams ago, dude. Hello, what are you conjuring up today? Sundary? We're doing little point and click mock-ups right now. That's what we're doing here. I'll go through the little setup I got. Got a little of this thing going on. Got a little of this thing going on. With optional side thing. So, we got stuff happening. I'm just kind of lining it right now. I'd like to get this one done tonight. I can't see that scene now thinking of a floating pizza. I gotta draw Corny doing the floating pizza thing at some point. That'd be really funny. I had to have Corny doing it with the floating pizza, but Lynette's in the background and she's the one floating the pizza. Yeah, people all swarmed when they heard free art and then they all just faded. So Quack, I don't actually even think it was people swarming because they heard free art. I don't actually think that's what it was. I'm gonna be real for a sec. Generally, if I do a request stream, that's absolutely what's happening. And it probably was happening to extent on Art Fight. But I think the main thing was just people were doing Art Fight, right? And I had Art Fight and they just looked at like the Art Fight tag and found me. I was doing something relevant, you know? I just think Art Fight is over and that's why. That's what I think too. When did Art Fight conclude? 2nd of August? You're probably right. I was probably just letting my lack of faith in people like, well, no, here's the thing, Quack. Here's the thing. I will do a request stream one day and you will be completely 100% justified. We'll probably be at like 40 consistent for that one. And I understand why it happens. It's not like a massive, like, how dare they do that or anything, but people do come for the free art a lot of the time. And you will see that then. I just don't think it was for Art Fight. I think it was just because it was taking part in a bigger Art Fight event. Art Fight needs to lean more into the fight side of it, obviously. Like, we need combat. Like, we need to put 2 artists in a pen, in like a pen with a pencil, and only one leaves alive kind of deal. Next July, we hit 700. You're gonna have me stuck here for a year, Dane? So I found you. I stuck around, though. Well, thank you, Minstrel Wins. A lot of people, I think, will show up here and then. Just they won't be as consistent, because Art Fight's not happening, you know? Like Splatoon tier Art Fight, throwing ink at each other? I see. I thought Art Fight had, like, HP bars. No. It does not. It would be funny if it did. I'm glad it doesn't, though, because I would have fucking died. I would have been gone. Like, maybe there's a boss fight in the Art Fight community. I think I would lose. I think I would lose in that scenario, chat. Have they announced a winner yet? No, it usually takes a while for that to happen. It wasn't 7. It was like 8.4. It wasn't fucking 7. Gotta be real. I didn't understand Art Fight for the longest time until I saw your streams. Well, there you go. Now you do. Oh, what a difference. It's a difference to me! It's a difference to me! I have to fight for every little fucking scrap I can. I'm not 7, I'm 8.5. Motherfucker, come on! It's been over for 2 weeks! I say, being the most worked up about it. You guys gotta learn to let it go, you know? Stop it. Stop it. Wait, no, look at the cool thing I'm drawing now. Look at the cool thing I'm drawing now. Stop it. When I did my last attack, I saw Grimm was down to 8. I was going to run into chat and tell people to attack, but I knew it was going to happen anyway. I just bided my time. I think people won't let it go until next art fight. He did drop below 8%, but the blasted mass attack brought him back up. Yes. Will there ever be a Scooby-Doo crossover in this point and click? No. What, just like put like a little Shaggy, little Scooby over here in the corner? It's gonna be a whole 17 Scott thing, but 8.4 Grimm. Come on, guys. Come on, fellas. You guys look at me like I didn't try my best. You look at me like I didn't try my best. I did everything I could. Legally distinct Shaggy. I already have legally distinct Shaggy. So actually, you know what? Technically, EXO, yes. Technically, yes, we could have a little crossover. I do have my legally distinct Shaggy and Scooby. His name's Norville. And he's like a cross between... I think I've talked about this before, but it's like a cross between, fucking, Scooby-Doo and, like, MacGyver is sort of the whole idea behind it. Trying your best is exactly why you fail, ironically. You did your best, Crime. We still love you. Your best is 8.4. Embarrassing. Literally, legally distinct Shaggy, and he literally shares a name with Shaggy. Yeah. Yeah. That's the little reference. Look, he's legally distinct. His pet's a crocodile. It's fine. Don't worry, Grind. We know you did. We just bombed you even further. Florida Shaggy, yeah. You guys are so mean to me. I try and create neat and interesting little things, and you guys go, I don't know. Simpsons did it, and I go, and I have myself a little bit of an aneurysm. And then I move on with my day. I mean, to be fair, they did do it. Do what? Wait. What did they do? I got lost. Everything Simpsons has done it all. Ah, yes. Well, it's gonna be like that one episode of South Park. I'm gonna be Cartman going to. I'm just gonna lose my mind, you know. The episode where Bart walked in on a ghost detective, classic. What's next? Grimm Deeds' crew gets suckered into installing a monorail in the afterlife. Wasn't it Butters that lost his mind, not Cartman? I just remembered I didn't remember if it's Cartman or not. It might have been Butters. I don't remember. The Simpsons did it so many things that I haven't watched it in years. There you go. I'm happy to just concede that it was Butters. I don't remember. I don't remember, and I gotta move on to continue this drawn. It was Butters. There we go. Okay. It was Butters losing his mind. That's it. Yeah, I was getting it mixed up with the Cartman Family Guy thing. That's what I was getting it mixed up with. I was getting it mixed up with Cartman going to destroy Family Guy. Because everyone kept saying he's just like Family Guy. So since I'm new, are you a ghoul or some sort of crypt keeper? I'm the grave keeper. What I am? I mean, I guess I'm a ghoul, I suppose. What I am is just what I am, is how I go with it. He's a fat gnome. No, I'm not! Wrong! Wrong! I'm just kind of a guy. I'm a freak. I'm a little monster. You could call me a ghoul. Ghoul's pretty generic. You could call me a crypt keeper, because I do that too. I'm all those things. In a lot of ways, I'm whatever you think is funniest at the time. You ever watch Billy and Mandy? He's one of what Nurgle is. What is Nurgle? You just know my funniest at the time. Clearly that was a lie. What the fuck? Oh. I see. That's why I'm the gnome, I see. So you're a potato onion? A potunion? A potunion? He uses the hat whenever he needs to make brooms to do his chores. Yeah, there you go. He's usually digging a hole at the beginning of stream, but often ends up being buried by chat. So you take a cheese grater to him, you'll peel away charred black flakes revealing a chiseled body beneath it. If it's the funniest thing, yeah. Do you have any pronouns? He, him, I guess. I'm a duder. I'm a silly fellow. There you go. For a second, I thought Nurgle as in Warhammer. Hey, you know what? One of my friends put us, like, my little group of friends, we ranked ourselves at what chaos god we would be, and guess who I was? I was Nurgle. That was the one I was chosen to be. I could see it. It was me. Oh wait. Oh, are you asking who's Nurgle in the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy sense, or are you asking in the Warhammer sense? Because in the Warhammer sense, it's the chaos god of disease. Yeah, I looked up Nurgle, a more grave grime coated Warhammer army could not exist. Both. Well, Nurgle is Billy's uncle? Heard of Nurgle? He just wants a friend. Billy's uncle from the underworld. He's like a critter. He's like a silly fellow. And then, yeah, then there's Nurgle, who is the chaos god of disease from Warhammer. And is just a big gross thing. It's a big gross. The concept of big gross. That still makes him Billy's uncle. I know he marries in, because he marries Billy's mom's sister. But he's still his uncle for most of it. Pretty sure that happens in like season 2. Who's Billy? I'm not. Just look up the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I can't go down the whole show. We got Grimm Deeds stuff to talk about. Do kids even know what Billy and Mandy is anymore? Well, evidently not. Grimes' nephew, actually, he's everyone's uncle and also their grandpa. God damn it, Izzy. Both of those things are true ways to phrase that. We talk about Warhammer just briefly. Makes sense. Okay, right. It hasn't been on for almost a decade. It might as well make Grimm Deeds be the new replacement. Well, I would be honored, I suppose. But no. I guess for anyone that wants to know what Emily was Sneech? Is that how you pronounce his name? Sneech? The planning one. Zeech? I think it's Zeech. I think. Zeech. Mostly because like, well, she wouldn't be. I can never remember the rage guy's name. I can never remember Anger Boy. Warfella. Graham looking at a giant billboard of his character and the text says the new Billy and Mandy. It's just Dane, it's just me looking at the billboard, but it's the one Blade Runner 2048 meme. I'm just like just staring up at it. I feel like you could probably do that with any of my stories and it would be the same kind of image. Grimm Deeds and Grimm Adventures are basically interchangeable. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. When you see Corny and Lynette, we want you to think of Billy and Mandy every time. Lock them together. Ugh. God. No! I like the show, but they're different. Damn it! But Corny has a brain? Yes! Yes, he does. Again, what angry boy? I said I don't remember his name, Slash. The chaos god of war and rage and anger. I don't remember what his name is. Grimm Adventures is if Billy and Mandy were Dib and Gaz instead. Fucking, ugh. Would Lynette be the giant woman in the Blade Runner meme, except she looks upset? Well, no, it's the billboard of just the story. Artists love it when you constantly compare their characters to prominent pieces of media. It's the best. Corn, thank you. Blood God, thank you. It's Corn. That's the angry boy. I think it's the funniest thing to me. I think the funniest thing to me of what could be is of what you could be as an enigma and people trying to theorize on you and not getting any closer. Well, I mean, it's because, well, there isn't really an answer. And that's kind of the best question of all, right? One without an answer. Then you just get to have the fun of speculation. Good luck. Haha. That's how we'll pitch Grimm Deeds to the execs. Ugh. Ugh. What are you, query? Maybe. Maybe. He came out of my brain somehow. I just, like, okay, so there is a level, chat, right, where you get comparisons and you gotta kind of be like, oh yeah, that's fine, because people make connections, right? Like, people just naturally will connect things to other pieces of media that they believe is similar. That's like it is ultimately a good thing. It means you have made some kind of impact upon them. That is a good thing. But there is a level of like, holy shit, can you please also add something else as opposed to just this comparison that you have drawn, please? Fucking please. That's all. That's, and I think that mostly just comes down to that is almost certainly just because of the frequency in which it occurs. You know, it's like, oh god, yup, yeah, dude, I can see it, I guess. When I was a teen or whatever, I had a character who constantly got compared to Hatsune Miku. So much so that I completely killed off the character. Thing is, she was green, completely made out of plants, and just had giant twin tails of the same color. Well, I mean, I wouldn't kill him off for that. People compare my art style to a video game called Sally Face. I feel weirded out. Okay, because here's the thing, right? Like, I understand the annoyance of it as well. I've certainly, like, there is only so many there's only so many Lynette looks like Gaz comments a man can take, you know, in a single sitting. Well, I'm telling it for the other people, Quack, not for you specifically. But I know nothing about Warhammer except apparently there's a whole faction of holy cyber angels. Anyway, Necrons look pretty cool. There's like a many factions of holy cyber angels, to be honest. And also, yes, Necrons do look cool. But it is, I don't know, maybe people understand that, because I've always been of the opinion that, oh, hey, you can't get mad at someone for making a comparison of your thing. I guess you can get mad. It's like a fucking, you know, it's a free world. But it is just something that I think about where I'm like, well, okay. I just don't respond to them at this point because I'm like, what value am I gonna get out of being like, oh yeah, huh, I guess I can see that, you know? Man, my weakness folder is getting full. I'll need another filing cabinet. Hey, Dane, you know, it's really easy to just go, ha 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 ha, look at all the weaknesses this dumb idiot bitch has when you're not standing up here and talking to people for ages. What the fuck, Grave? There's grave goop all over the office. Well, you shouldn't have let me in there. You shouldn't have let me just waddle around in there, dude. I'm not a crazy knowledgeable nerd on them, but I'm happy to stutter and fail to talk about Necrons. Trazen and Oricon, my beloved. You can get mad, but you can't visually get mad at people because they will get upset and you'll feel like an old man. What? I just don't see the value of getting mad. Yeah, your character looks like X isn't really a conversation starter. It's really not. It's really not. Yeah, it makes sense it irking you, but people are pattern recognizers, so they'll always say blank reminds me of blank. Yeah, my thing is less of, it's fine to say blank reminds me of blank, I just can't do anything with it. So if you add blank reminds me of blank, and then you ask something else, or bring something else to the table with that sentiment, then sure, we could have a conversation. It's just like an absent mind. It's kind of like in my brain, it's just like, thank you. Or, sorry, it's just like someone saying, cool. But with cool, at least you can say thank you for saying my stuff's cool. I don't really want to be like, ah, yes, thank you for saying my stuff just looks like this other thing. I just go, I mean, okay. I didn't think about it, but yeah, I suppose it is easy. Glad I'm over here and not in Gravegrime's seat. I'm gonna report you to HR for spraying gravel goop everywhere. They'll never listen. I'm like a no-touch target for them. No, but if you want someone to shut up, it's a great way to get it to happen. When I have the thought, I just don't say it. I rarely get style comparisons, when in my eyes, my stuff is visually very Archie inspired. Can I ask you what was an intentional inspiration? What specifically was an intentional inspiration? Sorry. What, son? What, son? Guess the kids don't know Archie anymore? Because the person prob had heard it a million times before me. Yeah, generally, it's kind of like the grocery store thing, right? Oh, guess it's free. It's like, yeah. Never heard that one before, pal. When I was younger, I did used to comment comparing things to artists, but I quickly learned it's better to not do that. Probably meant to be like, your thing reminds me of another thing, and I think it's cool / popular, and your thing gives us same energy, but in less words. It is, Josh. Generally, it is. However, I have gotten some that has basically just been like plagiarism. Are you plagiarizing? So that's been fun. But generally, yes, it is like a positive kind of sentiment. It's like, ooh. I get you. I don't know what the theorized best case scenario is. Wow, like Gaz? Yes, here, have some money. I don't know, man. HR takes cases like this very seriously. They won't this time. eating peanuts. When a customer says that, I give them such a glare. Well, there you go. HR would be super concerned about the gravel goop. It's toxic, and it's like, well, they can't do it. I've got, like, permission. I've got permission. I'm fine. Hi, Mike. Were you plagiarizing? No, I wasn't. I mean, your character, Corny the Hedgehog, does cross some lines, Gravegrab. Shit. But no, Emily and I have gotten the fucking, like the Hilda plagiarism things for the Fairy Woods, and it's like, oh, man. Aw, jeez. Aw, shucks. But it's got all these different things. There we go. And I think I have gotten it once or twice with Lynette, which is really funny. Lynette specifically is hilarious. Because, like, Lynette's always the Gaz thing, and I was like, oh no, I made her well before I even knew who Gaz was. Again, I feel like Hilda might have been an influence, but I choose not to say it. Note to self, watch Hilda get back to Gravegrime afterwards. When people were streaming the game I worked on, they would ask, is this art style inspired by Borderlands? Because it reminds me a lot of it. And I wanted to type, I fucking hate Borderlands, but instead I had to say some PR mode, yeah, kind of. Sorta. Teehee. Okay, but what are we supposed to do? Not compare Fairy Woods to Hilda? I've been looking for something with those same vibes forever. No! Okay! I'm trying to explain, okay. The comparison's not the problem, Mushroom. It was specifically people being like, you plagiarized Hilda for this. That was more the thing. The comparison is just like, yeah, I mean, I get it. Especially visually. Yeah. Isn't that just cell shading? Maybe cell shading with like a dirtier kind of look, I guess? I recall saying your Among Us stuff reminded me of how Steven Universe, and you just flat out said you wanted to make Steven Universe but better, and you know what? I respect that. Well, it's because I didn't like Steven Universe, and it was directly inspired by that. So yeah. You know you would never plagiarize. Yeah. Like, I mean, like, my thing is, like, I get it. I absolutely get it. It's just, like, the when it's said in, like, a negative tone, I go, oh, man. Okay. Cuts. Comment got buried in chat. Wanted to ask if anyone ever compared your style to the website Newgrounds. I don't think anyone's directly compared it to Newgrounds, but, I mean, I say that I am a Newgrounds boy. You know, I grew up on that site. So, if someone did potentially say that, they'd be the most accurate, even though Newgrounds has only kind of like a sort of... Newgrounds has a vibe and less a style, I suppose. There's a lot of things in Newgrounds that explains a lot, I say. Straight up accusing someone... I don't think it was... It's like a... It was like a tongue-in-cheek kind of making fun of thing. I don't think it was straight up like you are plagiarizing. It was like tongue-in-cheek kind of deal. But even still. Oh. Rebel engine. Let's see here. A little. Yeah, I do feel bad for people who are like, oh, this'll just be Hilda too. I'm like, oh fuck. They don't know. And they won't know until it happens. Oh man. That's unfortunate. There we go. Anyway. We're getting... No, I'm more talking about... I'm just talking about comparisons, Emily. and how kind of some of them were not the nicest at the beginning. Daily Diesel headline: Grave hates fans. Says Hilda is trash. In cahoots with Doc Ock. How did you find out about the Doc Ock bit? What the? Who? What in the world? How are they so on top of things, Emily? Also, I guess welcome back, unless you're here for a second and then you're gone again. Dude, you know Octavius? How do you know his name? How is this information getting out there? Bro didn't even read. Hi, hello, I'm here for real this. Oh, no, I didn't read it. I didn't even see it, Emily. You were buried in a wall of yellow. Somebody call Spider-Man. What's your favorite line from Spider-Man Brave New Day? Haven't seen it. I still had the... Spider-Man is one where I watched Homecoming and I was like, this is a really good movie, and then just never watched any of the other Spider-Mans. So I still haven't seen Far From Home, No Way Home, or Brand New Day. I think that's John. Man is a Spider-Man fan. Hasn't seen any of the movies. When have I ever claimed to be a Spider-Man fan? Haven't seen Brand New Day, but Homecoming is kind of the best one. I see. That is also what I have heard. That is also what I have heard. What about the classic ones, like the one with Tobey Maguire or Andrew Garfield? I've seen those ones. Been a bit since I revisited them, but I liked the first two from what I remember. I didn't really like any of the MCU Spider-Man movies, so not gonna watch the new one. Imagine being a fan of a man-shaped spider. The John Watts Spider-Man movies blow. Neat. Oh good, there's hope then? Hope for what? Homecoming is still the best one. Brand New Day was okay. Not even accurate. Traditionally, there's only one and he's part man anyway. Are you okay? Are you or are you not wearing an I Heart New York style I Heart Spider-Man shirt right now? I'm actually wearing... I look down at myself. I'm branded by my studio, actually. I'm wearing a studio shirt right now. I like the animated one. The one with Miles. Sorry, Dee Dee. I didn't mean to kick you. I apologize. But you need to stop crawling under my feet. Look at what you fucking caused. Look at what you caused, Josh. Look at what you fucking wrought. You filled my chat with Spider-Man discourse. Why? Why did you do this to me? Is wearing a ripping Friends shirt. He's still going. He's still going. He's got more. Let's clean this up. Spider Noir was good. What kind of grump gets upset about Spider-Man chat? Jamerson, is that you? Enzo, I haven't seen many of them. Well, I guess I've seen most of them, I suppose, just not the newest three. I've always liked Spider-Man, but I've never been like head over heels for the man. I've always had things superheroes I've enjoyed more than the old Spider. Than the old Spider-Man. For real though, the only Spider-Man movie I have seen is Spider-Verse. Haven't seen anything else. Yeah, you guys should be yelling at Emily! We're gonna talk about Spider-Man. Can we at least talk about, one of the good ones? I've been trying to convince my sister to watch Spectacular Spider-Man recently. Like the TV, like the cartoon or whatever? That's the cartoon, right? I don't know what Spider-Man Lotus is, and at this point, I'm too scared to ask. A fan film, apparently. Alright, see ya, Desmond. Greg Rem sadly draws his game mock-up in silence for hours as chat talks about Spider-Man. I enjoy it, but I haven't seen the second one. Honestly, I haven't been asked to check it out either. Same. Emily, that's valid, but you really should watch Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2. You'll be set. Just that one. I like the idea of you watch Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2. You don't watch the first one. You just watch the second one. To be fair, Grime doesn't watch much things. I don't even know if you've seen the final... I have not watched the finale to Digital Circus yet, no. When would I have the time, chat? Did I not tell you what my day was? Where would I find the time to watch something? I watched all the 60s Spider-Man. I feel sorry for the kids in the 60s and 80s. Like, how it goes is, oh hey, I could either sit down and watch something, or I can work on my own stuff. And the narcissist I am makes me go, I should work on my own stuff, so I do that. Close stream and watch it right now? No! You can't make me! Maybe it's something to do with Monday now, you know? He was playing some video game yesterday. He had all the time in the world. In your dream state, when you go to bed, dream about the finale, and you can just say you watched the finale and gaslight chat. But it's gonna be way more funny if I actually watch it and have like a controversial opinion on it. Which I don't even know if that will be the case. Because again, I have not seen it and have remained mostly spoiler-free for it, which is very funny to me. Funny, this comes up because at the art club today, the teens were outraged they have not yet seen the Amazing Digital Circus finale and were asking if we could watch it. I think every opinion is a controversial one. Interesting. Interesting. Divisive, one might say. Oh. I like that this is where a conversation is led when I'm just sitting here drawing fucking silly filing cabinets and shit. I absolutely refuse to believe an artist in social media could avoid the Amazing Digital Circus spoilers for 5 minutes. I think I've got one spoiler. I have no idea how it connects to fucking anything or why I should even care about it. I've got one. And I'll just keep it that way till I see it. It's easy. Yeah, it's amazing what you can miss by just being in your lane. Fucking true. Fucking true. Yeah, but that's a skill issue on your behalf. Holy shit. Emily came in today. It was like, I'm killing everyone. I'm killing everyone fucking dead. No one will survive. And they think you're the nice one. And they think you're the fucking nice one. Such cool grime art. Thanks, CD. Because I think I want it. No, I know the benefits of keeping out of things. I watched The Godfather last month, and it had a bunch of stuff I hadn't seen before. But The Amazing Digital Circus was everywhere. Good on him for keeping clear. Emily is the nice one. Emily's the nice one purely just because she's the one who speaks the least. That's it. What's my favorite retro animated movie pre-2000s? Ooh. Ooh. That's gonna make me... That makes me have to think about... There's a lot of real good ones. I'm trying to lock that... Because I'm like... Aren't a lot of like Ghibli films? Aren't a lot of those pre-2000s? Ooh, that is a good question. Yeah. Maybe Kiki? Maybe Kiki? Maybe Kiki. We'll go like a soft Kiki's Delivery Service. I think. Because I really like that movie a lot. I was pretty sure a lot of them came out before then, but I wanted to be sure. That's all, I wanted to be sure. There we go. Retro being pre-2000s makes me just die. Hey, Jam, retro is probably actually earlier than 2000. Like, retro is probably significantly older than that. Kiki, great choice. Grave Grind gets it right every now. I get it right all the time. I get it right all the time. You keep saying... Dane, if you keep saying he gets it right now and again, every single time I give an opinion, it just becomes I'm right most of the time. Does 20-year-old count as retro? Yeah. Absolutely it counts as retro. 100%. Sorry, chat was grabbing a water. Dude, if fucking... If like the, if the Super Nintendo was like a retro console when the GameCube was out, absolutely 20 years means retro. Don't skip my comment, coward. Kiki stars Christian Dunst, who would go on to play Mary Jane in Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. There you go, Josh. Happy? Happy? Like the GameCube being a retro console now makes me want to just stand outside, look at the sunset, hand behind my back, contemplate it, my eyes burning in the light. I recently realized how much I love the Wild Thornberrys movie. Brian, what was your favorite movie based on a cartoon series? Ooh. Ooh. You watch the dubs of the Ghibli dubs are fine. Come on now. If you were right most of the time, I'd be so quiet, Grave Grime, just wouldn't know what to do with myself. Wrong! Incorrect! You just pretend that I was wrong because it's fun for you. No, yeah, the Wii is retro tech, for sure. But... favorite movie based on a cartoon series? Cause, like... the first SpongeBob movie's gotta be really up there. That's a really nice capstone to that whole story. But I do also like Big Boogie's Adventure for the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I do like Big Boogie's Adventure. Oh. And then like Scooby-Doo Zombie Island's a really good movie too. Fantastic Mr. Fox probably. Oh, what's your favorite stop motion animated movie? I see. As a huge fan of the medium, I will be harsh and unforgiving. I have to watch Paranorman again, but it might be Paranorman. If not, I'll go with Coraline for now because I've seen that more recently. So I go with that. And I haven't watched Fantastic Mr. Fox yet, but Emily wants to show it to me, and I want to see it. I've seen, like, clips and stuff. Both solid choices, and I respect that. Fantastic Mr. Fox is amazing, is good. You need to see it. It's just finding the time, dude. It's just finding the time. Now he's just reading off my paper chat. GG English dubs would just be Grave Grime with a Brooklyn accent. Yeah. It'd be great. It'd be better for it, to be honest. Grime, you don't need to lie. We all know you're a Frankenweenie stan. Dude, that movie was coming out when I was in college, and I looked at it, and I was like, I really don't know why I would watch this. I think that was my actual thought, chat. Was just like, I don't know why I would watch this. There's nothing in it for little old me. Frankenweenie is cute. I just haven't seen it, that's all. I love the vibe of your channel. I want to embrace Halloween and make it magical again. Well, then stick around, dude. You gotta fucking stick around then. Because it's... If you look at the tags, legally Halloween the whole time. And I haven't seen Paranorman Perfectly Balanced. We need to watch that. We'll swap, Emily. That's what we'll do. We'll swap stop motion. It'll be great. Grave Grime has seen every Tim Burton movie at least 5 times. Chat, controversial opinion from little old Grave Grime. Honestly, not that big of a fan of Tim Burton, really. I got here myself on my own. I have seen every single stop motion animation, I think. Even like YouTube shorts and stuff. The movie is always interesting to me because the concept predates Nightmare Before Christmas. Ah. Yes, you should then talk about it in chat. Have a discussion. That would be fun. Have a little bit of a movie discussion with friends and pals for you guys to listen to. Would be fun. That'd be fun to do one day. A little book club. No more art streams, just podcasting with friends. But I like to do the art bit too. But I like to do the art bit as well. Wait a minute, is this who I wanted to be? Really? He's just trying to trick us. Man said it's showtime. I'm the ghost with the most at the beginning of every stream. It's true, I do that, but I came to that in my own way, you know? I just put those words together myself. There's no other reason. I have also seen every series featuring ducks, though that one is not by choice. I see. What did he say to make Emily pop off? Oh, Quack said that we should watch Fantastic. Emily and I should watch Fantastic Mr. Fox, and then I should make her watch Paranorman, and then we should talk about it on stream. And I just called that book club, basically. There you go. I hope that answers your question, Enzo. I hope it's everything you desired. It wasn't a very complicated answer, but it's what I got. Ugh. What about Duck Dynasty? Sadly? Was that one of the ones against your will? Also, chat, I took a, when I got water like a second ago, and I went and took a peek outside because for the past week and a half, my fucking weather app has been telling me it's going to rain. I want it to rain for my beautiful little plants to get extra water. And it hasn't yet, and it's pissing me off! I had no idea what you said about Halloween after telling me to stick around. I said stick around because it's Halloween all the time here. And fucking, if you look at my tags, it says right there, legally, I can call myself Halloween. Like the holiday. It's right there in the tags. Legally Halloween. Do I want your weather? Yes. Yes, please. We can trade. I'm down for it. Guess I found something to watch this week. Water your plants. I do water my plants. The thing about rain, Dane, is it gets even deeper. Why should I have to water my plants when God can? Huh? Answer. Riddle me that, chat. Riddle me that. Excuse me. Your XC practices? The hell is XC? What in the world is that? Sorry, I was watching a trailer movie. What did you say, Grimm? What? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what I said. When have I ever said anything of fucking importance? Quack. I don't think I was even talking. I think I was talking to Enzo, not you. Fucking, of course. When you badmouth Evangelion. So that's a value, I guess. What did you say to me? I was thinking about stop motion films. Fucking, these fucking people. Can't believe this shit, dude. Sigh. Unbelievable. I don't even know. I don't even know. We're moving on, chat. Sorry, Grimm, but there was just so much more interesting than you in the moment. All right. You know what, chat? I'll be right back. I gotta piss, okay? Fuck. Ugh. I'm back. I'm back. Are you guys gonna be mean to me still? You guys gonna continue being mean to me? Real just nasty pieces of work for no reason. Hmm. You know it, Grimepaw? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Grime, we are never mean to you. We simply give you the facts you deserve. You see, that's mean, though. That's mean right to my face, Quack. You're proving my point. Right to my face. Why can't the truth be also nasty? You know? Do I need the facts, you know? Can I not live in bliss for like a moment? Isn't my life hard enough as it is? What gives you the right to make it harder? Have I wronged you in some way? No, nah, okay. Okay. Oh. Am I never gonna know what you're talking? Yeah, because I forgot what it was, Enzo, so we both don't know. Would you rather us lie? Yeah. Yeah, you didn't call me beautiful? Well, I mean, I don't remember any beautiful words coming from your mouth, Quack. So I'm just saying, I look at the picture on the inside. And all I see is a real ugly duck. Maybe there's a swan in there somewhere. Haven't seen him yet. Haven't seen him yet. I don't know what to say. I really do bring it on myself every moment, don't I, chat? That being said, there was no way I was gonna win over Quack. Quack has joined the ranks of Dane as the other avian that wants me, like, completely prostrated. I don't know what it is with avians, but they do not like me. They don't like my vibes. Does it have something to do with me calling them avians? Surely not. Josh is an avian, is he? Well, he was nice to me. What do you mean? Josh has been like the nicest person in this stream. To be honest, to be frank, to be like completely truthful. Josh nice? What? He said I had a massive He said I had a massive cock and that everyone was jealous of it. The nicest ever. He was being sarcastic. How would you know? He did literally say that. Yeah, exactly. How would you know? Because it's Josh? You don't know anything. You don't know anything, Quack. There we go. True, that's the only way I would even recognize someone being nice too. It's the only way to tell. Look, it's more, Dane, it's more of, I gotta take at least any win I can, you know? I gotta take any win I can. Someone could say, oh, hey, you're a real swell fella and you got nice art and everything like that. But yeah, I know that the nasty's coming around the corner. You guys have prepared me for that. But if someone goes, whoa, is that my umbrella? Well, then I know it's truthful, you know? Obviously. I didn't ask you to confirm, Quack. I didn't ask you to confirm. All I was saying is Josh was the only nice one. Why are you so obsessed with being known as a nice one? You know, actions speak louder than words, dude. That's all I'm saying. People go, hey, I like your art, or you tell funny jokes, or thanks for how you draw mouse. And I'm just sitting there like, not gonna say anything about my crotch. Rude. Hey, you don't want to comment on the girth? What's going on? What's happening? No, how people are nice to me is they say the cruelest things they can imagine in words, and then they draw me a really nice picture afterwards. That tends to be what happens. Alright, Grave, you want a compliment? You have good arms. Thank you, but how do you know of my arms? I'm mostly just interested in that because it's from Avid. Honestly, I'm like, what the? Wild times at the Grave Grime chat on it. When is it not this, though? Really, chat? When's it not this? You've been here long enough to know this is just how we play this game. That's an old Game Grumps bit. Ah, I see. You can't even compliment me earnestly. It's got to be a bit. We're tsundere? Damn. It softens the blow. You see the nice picture implies we don't really mean it. I see. I see. It's so like, wait. So Izzy, if it softens the blow and it's lulling me into a false sense of security, does that mean you actually do mean it and the art's the lie? Or does it mean that you don't mean it and the art's the truth? I guess the tsundere thing implies the latter. My dog is mad at me and trying to kidnap me, so time to walk the dog. Be back later. That's one avian down. There's only one bird left. Oh. I don't want to subject chat to me reading that. Izzy. I don't want to do that to them. Goodness gracious. You'd be clipped immediately. I fucking would. I actually have to worry about that now because you people actually make clips of me, which is crazy. I get told about those. I see those in the background. I like that Grave Grime streams are 90% Grave Grime explaining the very concept of compliments to an unreceptive chat. Fuck. You couldn't manage the 2-bird, 1-stone strat? No, I don't have a good enough arm for it. I like how Izzy just brute forces anime into the streams. He really does. Gotta hand him to it. Gotta hand it to him. The enjoyment. Oh yeah, I tried clipping you yesterday. I don't think it went through though. It might have. I don't know. Wait, hold on, wait. What did you try and clip? I squint. What did you try and clip? It's never a good sign when someone in chat clips me. They're always clipping the worst possible things they can. The 3 threes in a row. No, okay, you did clip that, Izzy. It did go through. I did see that. It didn't go through in chat, but it is. I did have it. I did see it. That was ridiculous. It wasn't even 3 threes in a row. It was 5. It was ridiculous. Also chat, greatest example of my luck to ever exist. Greatest example. I'm your failures streamer, Grave Grime, the guy you go to make your cells feel better. Hi, Glorp. Hello, VY2. When I say good morning, Dieseldane, and stomp on your foot, you say, hello, Gravegrime, nice smile. Hello, Dieseldane, stomps on foot. Me, you stinky. I see. I can't fucking believe I missed that. It was ridiculous, Emily! I'll find the clip and send it. It was ridiculous! It was bullshit! I am my own greatest enemy. Even with chat the way it is, even with you guys being here beating me down, I remain my own greatest enemy. And in a way, that means you can never hurt me. You know, in a way, that means I'm strong. At least strong enough to beat myself. Every stream is just a battle, Grave versus chat. It's like the story conflict structure, you know, it's man versus man, man versus himself. Every single, and then there's, you know, Grave versus chat. I mean, you guys are engaged enough with it, I suppose. So I suppose I get, like, you must enjoy the battle, fight, the combat. I love killing the streamer. I love killing the streamer. Let's go. Next time, I think we should cut his legs off and make him run a marathon. Just make him crawl. Let's see how long it takes. That's you, chat. That's my impression of you. To Valhalla! Witness me! Gravegrime is slowly forgetting how to draw without a constant stream of jabs in his ear. Maybe it's why I'm so tired, Dan. You ever think of that? Maybe it's why I'm so tired. We could be having fun conversations, but no. No. No, we have put down streamer time. You know, time to beat up the streamer. My question is, are you guys like this with everyone? Or is this just a special Gravegrime exclusive? Beat up streamer is fun though. It's always dark when that comes from a mod. You know? It's always dark when the mod's like, yeah, but we hate you. Yeah, but like, we loathe you to bits. We literally brought up Spider-Man and you tore it down. Can't help you, man. I do punch up a bit with you because your reactions are funny. So what you're saying is, yes, you do in fact, it is only me. I am the exclusive one that gets your ire. I mean, it depends on the streamer, but not nearly as much as with you. You lit me bullshit. So what everyone's saying is, this is my fault. Because I roll with it, you guys go, ah, now it's time. So I'm kind of like teaching you, like Pavlov dog style, that it's okay to be nasty to me. Because you won't get banned. Sweetie, you misunderstand. You're special. Also, Enzo, I want it known, every single time you say honey or sweetie, I simply assume you're doing it patronizingly because it's funny. Emily, they did it. They did yuck. They almost did. Emily, put a note on VY2. Put a note on them being like, toeing the fucking line. Toeing the fucking line. I want the note to just be that. Just be towing the line. Ooh, you're close. We're giving you a note. It's literally, I think it's something you can do on Twitch, is you just add a note to a user. So now it'll always be tagged to you. Yes, I want to patronize you whenever I use those words. Fucking nasty. Why, Enzo? You came in here, you used to be so nice. You used to be like, oh, you're my favorite artist ever. I love you. You're so good at what you do. Yippee. And now you're like, ha, this fucking guy guzzles a bottle of fucking neurotoxin. Doesn't even hurt. And then you fucking walk out of here. Which I just realized in my explanation of that kind of made you sound like a badass. That wasn't the intention. Am I going to get banned if I do it? No. No, you won't actually be banned if you yucky you. He was indoctrinated. Is that a mod thing? I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's a mod thing. Sounds like they got to know you. Dane! Dane! Oh! This isn't even fair, because then people send me private messages and they're very nice. So I'm just like, I've got a loaded gun of kindness from them. And I'm like, I could expose you. It would be so easy. But then I'm like, I can't drop DMs. I can't do that. Not even for this. Oh, maybe it isn't a thing. I thought it was. Gravegrime, your reaction to when I first used Sweetie, it was so powerful that I kept it in my back pocket. Hold on now. Wait a fucking second, Enzo. You don't keep it in your back pocket. You whip that fucker out whenever you can. It's fun. You're like, oh, here you go. Wha-bam, wha-bam, wha-bam. You're passing out ones to homeless people on the street, like back pocket. Oh, this is my trump card. You say, well, you use it every single fucking match. No, I do it once or twice a stream, but it's once or twice a stream. Damn, can't write notes for everyone I think is smelly. Nah. But Avid, how would you can always write a note for yourself. Glebe, I'm gonna be normal now. Do you like the Nintendo 3DS? You can also be a crazy... Also, I'm sure you kind of get it, VY2, but I am memeing here. You are allowed to be a little bit of a freak. You can be crazy. It's fine. It's okay, sweetie. It's just a word. As for do I like the Nintendo 3DS, I actually never owned one. I was not a great big portable gamer. I had a Game Boy SP, and that was it. That's all I ever had in terms of like portable gaming. And I mean, I think honestly the reason for that, said evilly, you're old. God damn it. It was a setup, fuck. Let's not, I just never had, I was a country boy. I wasn't going out there most of the time. I would just wait till I got home and play my video games. Unk. How were the dinosaurs? Fucking better than you. There you go. How are the dinosaurs superior to you? Fucking infant, little toddler running around thinking they're big shit. Oh, Unk. Yeah, I've lived this long. How do you know you'll make it? You know? Guys, the streamer's fighting back. He's throwing back at me. So what you're saying is even if you had a 3DS, you wouldn't have gotten any street passes. What's a street pass? What is that, chat? Howdy, gamer. Hey, bro. What I find funny is that no one else in chat uses Sweetie or Honey. Why would they? Why would they for me, Enzo? What possible reason could they? I don't exactly... Maybe Sourpuss? I'm surprised no one's used Sourpuss yet. That's a good one. This man doesn't know Street Pass? I didn't have a 3DS. What is it? I never owned one. How could I know about it? To be fair, Gravegrime, just because we can dish it out doesn't mean we can take it. Nobody's here to fight something their own size. Just a bunch of little ants getting mad when I swat you away. Street Pass was a feature when you could meet Miis of other people with a 3DS. You could play little mini games and complete puzzles the more you met. Why would I know that? I never owned one. Why would I know that? Graveground, you can't say you know Meat Boy earlier and now say this, that you don't know. I was on Newgrounds and I played games on the computer. I did not have a 3DS. I know nothing of its features. I didn't even know Flipnote existed till I met someone with a fucking 3DS who told me about it. This man is a pretend unk. We shall combine and become more powerful. You'll cover me like a bunch of like army ants in the woods and just eat me. Flipnote was DSi. What the fuck is DSi? Guys, I was not part of the mobile game, like not the mobile game. I was not part of the fucking portable gaming ecosystem. I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it at all. Mobile. I fixed it to portable, V. Duh, all I'm being is honest. I don't understand. Stop it. How dare you? Me, who has never touched one of these consoles before in my life. DS users are actually Candy Crush tier. Fucking true, Bray! Fucking true! Man had the audacity to begin a streaming career and have no idea what a DSi was. Flipnote was in its heyday on the DSi though. What the fuck is a DSi? Is it just like the next step of DS before the 3DS? Is it like DS2? Coming out here with gaps in his knowledge. How dare I not know everything there is to know? Yes, basically? Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, I was unaware. I never used those. I got on the fucking PC gamer trend very early because it had RTSs. And 4X games. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. I was a real nerd, okay? I played, like, real nerd shit. I played nerd shit that would get me bullied in school. It never did, because I didn't really talk about it. But, you know, it's the kind of stuff that would. What, you're a spreadsheet gamer? Kinda, yeah. It's a DS that had a camera, better internet connectivity. It was otherwise the same as a DS. Yeah, like, didn't own a DS. None of the DSs. Didn't own any of them. I think I own now a hand-me-down 3DS. I think. Somewhere. Good thing you don't get bullied anymore. I know, right? I'm just saying, I don't really have to fucking, I don't have to take this from chat. I will constantly toe the line. It's funny to me. That's why I oughta. Like, I don't know, dude. Fucking. You guys can get mad at me all you want for me not using your little portable game devices, but I had my own fun. I played StarCraft. I was modding fucking Warcraft 3. Streamer getting mad. Yes, I'm furious. So did the DS start end with you at the clamshell? Like, you never saw what came after? Well, like, I knew of the 3DS. I knew of the DS. Like, I knew about these systems. I just didn't give a shit about any of them. Football Frenzy or Elemental TD? Fuck. Elemental, probably? I had my fun. I played StarCraft. Oh, you poor thing. What do you mean? StarCraft's fun. What's wrong with StarCraft? Are you telling me you didn't own Nintendo 54 Blorbo XL? I can almost shake you through the screen, see you through the screen shaking red with rage, with steam coming out your ears and nose. I could almost hear the kettle whistle SFX if I caught it. Absolutely. You got me pinned, dude. 100% I'm furious. I'm shaking in my boots. While the rest of us were playing Mario Hoops, you were stuck with Backyard Baseball. How fucking... Backyard Baseball is awesome. I was playing Pajama Sam. I was playing fucking Sid Meier's Civilization 4. I was playing StarCraft, Warcraft. I was playing fucking Fallout 3. Loved that game. Tons of stuff. And I mean, Pajama Sam, yeah. I can't go to any Civ before 5. Miss it. Civ 4 is awesome. You're missing out. Civ 4 is great. I love Civ 4. The Guild 2 chat. My fucking expansive bread empire. I was on Armor Games. Also true. Played a ton of Flash games. So many Flash games. Why would I play any of the milestones of gaming history on Nintendo's critically acclaimed consoles when I could be modding Warcraft 3? Yeah, I would have beaten you up too. You would say, I owned a GameCube. I had a Wii. What? What? I wasn't console-less. I had a PlayStation 2. I had an Xbox 360. Ain't that the Doug Doug game? It's humongous entertainment. What the fuck is Doug Doug? What? Like, we were not console-less. We had other things. I just didn't have the portable ones. But I didn't need them. Okay, I forgive you. Maybe leave with that next time, pal. No. Don't tell me what to do. I don't wanna. Look, we had tons of fun playing Left 4 Dead, playing fucking Halo 3, Modern Warfare 2, all the classics of a young child. Chris showed us Doug Doug one day. He's a YouTuber. I do not remember Doug Doug. But okay. I don't remember Doug Doug. I'm unable to stay awake any longer. Good luck with the flogging, Grime. Hopefully you don't lose your drawing arm. I'm hoping I don't as well, Dane. Sorry, not Dane. Jam. Other one. The one that's actually nice. Good night, Jam. Go to sleep. Thanks for showing up so consistently and actually not being a giant dickhead the whole time. Unlike the aforementioned person I got your name mixed up with. Probably already gone, though. They probably already left. To be honest, I was kind of the opposite. When I was 7, everyone was playing Halo and Minecraft and shit, and I was playing Pokemon on my DS and getting shit for it. Well, yeah, it depends on what you're doing. Like, you know, depends on what everyone's doing. If you're not doing that, you're getting shit for it. I forgive you, and this is what I get. I hope your arm falls into a wood chipper. Well, I would say I hope your arm falls into a wood chipper too, Dane, but, like, you got little flippers, so they're practically useless anyway. I look at the clock and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm still trapped in the room with you guys for another 3 hours. Oh, no! Hi, Groobly. Grime, are you left or right-handed? I am right-handed, but I have a level of ambidextry. Just not with... Depends on the task. Like, when I fill my... So I got all these little glass water bottles that I refill and shit. And I had to, basically after a stream day, I had to refill them every time. And I've got like an assembly line thing going where both arms work independently to fill them. It's pretty nice. It's pretty good. But I am definitely right dominant. It's kind of like I can cook and do basic mechanical tasks with my right and left, but fine-tuned things I have to use my right hand for. Like, I would not call myself ambidextrous. I could just do some tasks efficiently enough. Yeah. I'm left dominant and it's horrible because the rest of my family is right-handed. Well, I mean, maybe you should have, like, thought of that before you decided to become a devil child. I don't know. Get the ruler, idiot, I guess. Get the ruler, idiot times 2, I suppose, for the both of you. Just let me chop my arm off? I mean, if you think that would get the devil out of you. I point to bad advice only on the stream. I don't know if you guys heard Cricket there screaming. You want to talk to them? Come here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah? Okay. I know. Uh-huh. I'm putting you down now. Hi, Cricket. I love you, Cricket. What's up, Enzo? What's up, Enzo? He never says anything to the mic. I mean, that was to the mic. A little bit. Who's the chronic brain decay referring to, Gromp? Well, me. Well, me, obviously. Well, obviously, that's to me. I really do set myself up for that. It's sad how he keeps pretending he has a cat. It's like when I call and he picks up the phone in a higher voice pretending to be his secretary. You're my fave artist, that is all. Well, thank you, Enzo. Now of no, Enzo, I don't think this is you at all, but I always have a hard time believing. If someone's like, you're my favorite artist, I always have a hard time fucking believing that. Now, to be fair, very few people have said that, but it is always something. I'm like, man, I need to accept this gracefully, but a little bit of self-doubt in my heart is like, that's not true. That makes sense? And it's completely not you at all. Hey, Graham. Hey, Grime, you're my favorite deputy. Now, you see, that one I can accept more. You're my favorite deputy. Thanks, dude. I don't know. It is a weird thing with me. It's probably not good. I probably shouldn't be like that, but hey, man, I feel like if I was said that I'm the favorite of anything, I would probably have that same reaction. Like, if a family member went, hey, you're my favorite member of this family, I'd be like, are you sure? Have you really thought that one through? Have you looked at all your options? There might be some better ones than me. You're my favorite artist, Grave Rhyme. Anyway, enough staring at shadows on the wall. I think I'll walk outside this cave and oh my god! Take my love, you fucking bastard. But it's not about even that. Like, it's not like, oh hey, I can't be someone you really like. It's the top of the top thing, right? You know what I mean? It's being the top of the top. The very peak of that fucking pyramid is like, that's a hard thing to accept. Get complimented. If a family member said that, it'd be kind of messed up. It'd be even more fucked up if Brayden said it, because he's got a kid. You're my favorite member of this family. Dude, you got a wife and child. Shouldn't those be higher than me? You're my favorite older brother. Let's go. I can accept that one. That one has no other options. Hey Goobas, you're my favorite bad advice only audibly slimy visually rotten streamer. I can accept that too. There we go. We're cutting out our options here. What does that mean for me calling you my best friend? It's less so. I feel like best friend's less so, but it's still there a little bit. Does that make sense, Emily? Does that make sense? It's not even like I feel like everyone's got to understand what I mean. Everyone's got a favorite. It's conceivable that you could be a favorite to someone. I know, Dane. I know that's true. I completely understand that that's true. You're my favorite grimy streamer. Thank you. There you go. It's like, I understand 100%. I could be that for somebody, but it's a hard thing to accept. You're my favorite art streamer, genuine. You see what I mean? I'm like, how many art streamers do you watch? There's gotta be one better than me out there. I get it, because I kind of feel the same way when you say it's just like, what? Excuse me? I am your preferred friend in, like, you know what? Because I'm like, I don't think they're lying to me. Every Pokemon is someone's favorite. I mean, you're like... Finneon? Finneon? Who the fuck? What the hell? This is just a fish. This is just a fish. It's just a little fish. It's just a little fish. That's a good fish. I don't know, gift horse, open up the mouth, let me get a good look in there. Dane, I get it. I know it's unreasonable for me to make these sort of, have these thoughts. But I can't help but have them. If that makes sense. Because it feels like a responsibility in a way. You know what I mean, chat? There are art streamers whose art I like more, but you're more fun. Hmm. I had to do something with that. Fuck. No. Nuh-uh. Wrong. It's either I have the best art or I'm not your favorite. That's how it has to be. Make your choice. But no, I appreciate it. I do. Minecraft witches. Fuck off. All right, see ya, Bray. Finneon ranks high in the that's just a fish category of Pokemon. It is just a fish. I mean, it's fine that it's just a fish, but it is just a fish. It's like the most, yeah, someone likes you, kind of. That's like a perfect one from Izzy. That is a perfect Pokemon to pick for, hey, I guess someone likes it, but everyone kind of looks at it and goes, that one for real? Frown streamer told me to fuck off, kicks rocks. It makes sense, but you need to learn to crush your weak emotions and give in to the power of cold, unfeeling logic. I see. All right, Dane, I feel like this is just Dane pushing me to become that unfeeling, like endlessly working automaton of art that he's been trying to get me to become so frequently. My bestie's fave Pokemon is Muck, so everyone is lovable. Huh. Well, I mean, again, mine's Parasect and or Ghastly, so. Good, let the hate flow through you. Merch idea, are you ready? I'm ready. Emily, I guess get ready to grab this one. Parasect is sick, true. No fins beheaded. Jesus. Why are you killing fish in my chat? I know, I've got them on Pokemon again. I've got them on Pokemon again, everybody. No, not this time. Not this one time. Though if it makes you draw more, that's a plus, I say. I hope it's something so random like a Fairywood's plastic Tupperware. Gravekeeper umbrella with the little knob at the top of your head. Oh no, Mushroom! Oh no, Mushroom, you weren't here! Oh no! Oh no, you weren't here for it! Oh no! With the context of this stream, saying an umbrella Gravekeeper item is awful! Oh no! Way back! Call back to the beginning of the stream! Penis is the joke. Penis is the joke. Oh, come on, Dane! You saw it! I know it's it's an innocent one, but you, come on! It was right there! It was right there. Come on, chat. Actually, now that I think about my all-time favorite is... Oh, that green guy's still going on about Pokemon. Throw tomatoes? Don't throw tomatoes at me! It's not even my fault! It was the Hungrime bit, yeah! It's not even my fault, I didn't even make the bit! Look, all your complaints can be lodged at JoshDam23, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Why must you be... It's Josh's fault, it's not mine! See, ladies and gentlemen, you know the joke is funny when you had to explain it. I didn't have to explain it for the people who know. Penis? No, not my wholesome Chungus streamer, twitch.tv/Gravegrime. Oh. Foul. I am a foul streamer. Just after people were saying I'm their favorite art streamer, and I'm just like, raise your standards, guys. Oh, like the handle of the umbrella. I see. But we made that joke all the way back then. No one remembers. No one's got a memory like me. Emily, ban him. It's not even my fault, chat. Not even my fault. I like how 5 minutes ago we were showering him with compliments, now we're ragging on him again. That's what I mean! Christ, you must understand I didn't want this. I know you didn't! I know you didn't! I know! I'm just saying, of all the streams for it to come up, you know? Of all the streams. Any other stream, it would have been great. Any others, honestly, you know what, Mushroom? Any other stream, it would have been great, and everyone else would have been making the penis jokes, and it wouldn't have been me. It's just this stream in particular. I'm not icky and gucky, you people are. Yeah, there you go. I mean, you are icky and gucky, but it's like, you know, not in this instance. Like, don't absolve yourself. Don't absolve yourself that much, Mushroom, all right? You burnt mac and cheese somehow. Like, The worst part is that he's trying to drag Josh down to his filthy level, besmirch the name of another streamer. Sad. Unbelievable. I can't... You guys... One of these days, chat, you know? I'm gonna come to you, and you guys will have to be nice to me, alright? You'll have to be kind. Because something really bad will have happened. And then you'll have to be nice. You know? And then you'll have to be nice. And I'll actually know what kindness feels like for one moment. And it's gonna send me down. It's gonna really fuck me up when it happens. It's gonna send me down a really dark path. And it'll be your fault. Yay, our streamer threatens us? I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily a threat. It's more of a premonition of a dark spiral into the depths. I feel like my threats are much more direct, to be honest. It was not too long ago that I was telling chat to hang from a rope, to just start swinging from the rafters. What? What? You see, you can tell who the new people are because of that. You told chat to what? Well, kill themselves. This is what kindness is. This is what I've been feeling all this time up until now. You guys are monsters. That's not even the worst thing he said to us, buckle up. Mushroom, you weren't even here for the worst stuff. What are you talking about? That's just a normal grave shit. Honestly, you know what, Avid? I'm gonna push it a step forward. I'm gonna... Chat takes after the streamer. What can we say? It's true. Avid, I'm gonna push it a little bit further. It's not even a normal grave stream. It's just a normal grave conversation. You get in a chat with me and it's gonna happen, you know? Oh man, Grime, I guess I'll go. Oh jeez. We just hear you type it in chat, you do the sound effects like the thunk as you like, you know, the struggle, gasping for air. It'll be a really dark time. How many times have we brought up the rafters to each other? Many. To be fair, I think the first instance of kind of like a suicide joke was from Emily in chat telling me that I should kill myself. Well, I still think the umbrella idea is a good idea. I think the umbrella idea is a good idea as well. It's a very silly fucking concept. It's also like, would it be like one of those bubble umbrellas? I guess it would have to be, right? Like the one that was like really big. Like the one that like kind of folds over more as opposed to just being flat. Mushroom said that a good merch idea would be a Gravekeeper umbrella. Emily would never. Guys, you don't know Emily. I don't know why you've gotten in your head. Oh, she's this innocent little flower. She is my best friend. Why do you think that she would not have the same kind of vile inclinations that I do? I don't understand. I don't understand at all. You've gotten in your mind that she's innocent somehow. I don't know how she's hoodwinked you. Emily, are you also audibly slimy and visually rotten? Well, she doesn't have that, I guess. Her avatar disarms them. That's probably true. Oh, look, it's a cute little mushroom thing. Has not seen the... What does that mean? Is it like Lugia? Emily, you should send me the Lugia or whatever it is, shroom, so I can put it on, like, bring it up for chat. Mushroom tiny cute baby. No, incorrect. You're a fool. You're a fool. Oh, we know. We just like to make you feel grimier. Hey, Grook. Hey, hi, VY2. What's up? I was going to fetch the big bird I did, but I can grab that. Hold on. You can do whatever version you want, I guess. The bird one is just going to be cool, because the bird one's just cool. It has to be... It's one misclick away, VY2. It is one misclick away, and I do want you to know, if you do actually misclick, we will have to time you out for like 10 minutes or something. We would have to for the bit. We would have to for the bit. So just know you're playing with fucking fire. Plus, Emily has never once insulted or sassed me, I think. Almost certainly has. Oh yeah, it'd be for that bit. We wouldn't want to, yeah, I wouldn't want to just ban you outright forever. Alright, hold on. There we go. Like, you guys see, oh, it's a little cute little thing. Oh, look at that little creature. This is This is what her icon is on Discord right now. This is more the shroom, okay? Like, it's great. It's very silly. That is adorable. It's got the right energy. I will continue the total line like an evil, despicable, sick, and twisted rage baiter I am. Well, you gotta get better rage bait than that. Like, the rest of chat does way better at rage baiting. Oh no, it's great. Don't get me wrong. Is that Gustavo? I can't, it's like Lugia is what the meme of it is called. I can't remember exactly what the meme's called. Frown. Terrifying. Lario, thank you. Lario, not Lugio, it's Lario. See, there you go. Streamer being mean to me again. Wait. Streamers taking a swing at me, little chat. I can't defend myself. Wait. Oh, so you're both based off gnomes now? You gotta chill with the gnome remarks, alright? It's kind of messed up. My family, all of them, were murdered by gnomes, okay? That gives me basis for racial prejudice, okay? So you can't be nasty. You talked to your mother like yesterday? I talked to my brother literally today in chat. I am uncultured, alas. You are. You are. It's true. Well, there you go. Fake story, cancel him. No. Can I get any further down than I already am, chat? Can you beat me in further into the dirt than I have been already? Actually ask yourself that, and also ask yourself, like, what would that look like, you know? Yeah, you could drop to 7%. Fuck! No! No! Well, they were like, oh no, please don't, gnomes, ah! You had to be there. Like, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Hi, Warden. Why are we canceling him? I don't know. Because they want to. Because they want. Yeah, there you go. For fun. Because they want to. Like how you did when you got 3 trillion subs. I will... Chat, I will never have... Like... You know what? I'll probably say it. I don't think I'll ever have 1 million subs. I don't think that's gonna happen, guys. There is no way there is enough people out there in the world that want this slop. Okay? You are of an exclusive club. I am a niche micro celebrity, and that's all I will ever be. Why are we screaming about gnomes? Because they killed my entire family. Yummy you, Grime, yummy you, with fucking down, with thumbs down. So many mixed messages. He's going to draw his 1 million sub celebration drawing and get 2 million before he finishes. Not a chance. Not a fucking chance, guys. I don't know who you're kidding. I appreciate your guys' optimism for my success, but fucking look at me, guys. Fucking look at me. If I go down, then Alicia's going down with me. We're both in this game together. He's gonna get 240 art fight attacks next year. He will keep doubling. I will have a hernia if that occurs. I don't think I'd be able to handle it because... Huh? But go, huh? Not possible. Not possible. I miss art fight already. 100,000 is more realistic. If we want to go pinnacle, 100,000 is significantly more realistic, yes. That's like upper echelons of what I could potentially achieve. 100,000, maybe. And it'll be a billion trillion years before I get there. But if I had to be like, what is the highest number I could possibly speak to? That would be it. It would be really funny and deserved. You heard him. Our goal is to double or morning. Fuck. Or double or nothing, I say. I'll be entering next year, hopefully, so I'll help make it possible. The year after, he'll get 239 and just start throwing furniture around the room in anger. Yeah, how dare people not shower me with endless praise at all times, forever, and art and gifts. Ugh, I'm like a spoiled king. I'll be there next year and I'll kill you again. Yes, it's so fun. Shame the fan base. Shame the fan base sucks so much. Oh, you mean like Art Fight's fan base? I thought you meant mine. Hey man, I draw some concept art of the Great Bella, and I think you would like to see it right exactly now, this second. All right. Okay, fuck. Jeez. Yelling at me. Where is it? Where did you send it? Where do I need to look, Mushroom? On Insta. On Instagram? Alright. Fuck. Look at my messages, I guess. Hey, I don't see it, Mushroom. Hey, Mushroom, where is it? You're holding shit up. I need to see it right this second, huh? I need to see it right this second. It's not fucking done. Somebody says a fan base sucks and he immediately thinks of us, chat. Remember that. Oh, fuck. No, you guys are the best. You guys are the best, worst fucking audience a man could dream of. All right? You guys don't really do anything weird. You're pretty chill. All you do is make fun of me. All you do is just, you never, you know what? I was gonna say you never ever give me compliments that are always just super nasty, but that's also not even true. It's more of just, we play this horrible game with each other where we think we're the worst. That's like as bad as it gets. There are far worse things you could be. It won't let me. How do we send it? I don't know. Do you have Twitter? You could do Twitter. Can you really not send images on Instagram? Can you really not send images on Instagram? I thought you could. I didn't get to respond to my first message before. Okay, well, I looked. I did check on Instagram and I hadn't seen anything, so I was like, interesting. I still don't see any requests. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, genuinely, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. And I can only do this so long. Oh, is this you? I see. You don't have the mushroom name. There we go. I think you can now. I think you can. Don't yucky you me. It's because Instagram on fucking, on desktop sucks a fat one, chat. That's why. Oh, you're close, BY2. You're real fucking close. They're playing with fire, chat. They're really pushing themselves up to that edge, huh? Hey, O'Gravy, I like you so much. I drew you a compliment. Oh, you don't see it? Well, keep wasting time looking for it, stupid. Dude, listen, you know, like, I got a show I'm trying to put on. I'm trying to entertain people. I don't think anyone really wants to see me waddling around in my DMs, but I think I accepted it. I think I accepted it nice and proper, so I gotta wait. I gotta wait to see if I actually get a response or not. So now it's in Mushroom's court. We're just gonna keep drawing this fucking thing. Yo, chat, I used to think talking to you guys sped me up, but these last couple streams have me kind of wondering. Actually, kind of unironically, too. That's not even super a bit. I feel like I've been taking longer. Do you guys notice that? Do you think I'm taking longer with drawing than I normally do? It will not work. Just gonna post it and tag you, I guess. Okay. That works. Yeah, well, I'm usually productive during streams, but look at me. I haven't done nothing. See? What? Not even like an insult. It's more of just like I used to feel like I was being much quicker when I was streaming, and now I'm like, I'm not actually sure if I am. My fault? No, it's your fault. It's your fault trying to play fucking chicken with me. Trying to play uncle, trying to be like, oh geez, here I go right up to the line. He better not ban me because I didn't do nothing wrong. You want us to punch you harder? I don't know if you punching me is the thing that does it. I don't know if you punching me is the thing that does it. I'm half wondering if I was just thinking that because I was doodling and my doodles go way faster. You've been reading a book, so thank you for background noise. Well, I mean, I guess you're welcome. I'll just wait for the upload and tag, I guess, chat, for whenever that comes through. It does feel like you have been taking longer, but also your quality is high, so like, you know. It's posted, last chance for this to work. All right, let me... You have more followers and there's more people vying for your attention now? Maybe. That might be the case. All right, let's see. This is tragic. I got one thing I can try on my end. If I just go to your profile, can I see it? There it is. I found it. This is frustrating. I got it though. I got it, chat. Okay. Jesus. So also, didn't show up in the tags, Mushroom. I had to go to your profile to find it. But here we go. This is what we want. This is what they wanted me to see. The idea is what I was expecting. I was expecting the idea. I didn't expect a little skull you with your dumbass hot dog brain and me just raining on you, I guess. But thank you very much. It's very lovely. It is a fun idea. Though, could you imagine? So, like, okay, chat. That means when this umbrella is fucking closed, right? It's just... It's like wet, sopping wet grime. Ugh. Oh, is it bad? We don't want that. You should put a sensor bar over the handle. Izzy, no! Izzy, no! It's a reverse umbrella that causes only pain. I see. You'll go faster towards the end when people start thinning out. True. I purely just wanted to know if people were noticing it or if it was just all in my head. However, the thing too, right, is the last long stream, I actually did way faster at the end, and it wasn't because it was actually, there was more people at the end of that stream, and it was just like, because I was doodling. So I wonder if part of this is because I'm lining an entire background, maybe. Maybe it's because I'm doing an entire background or something. That might have something to do with it, I guess. By the way, when are you going to finish Endocopia? I love watching you play it. Plan is, it was originally going to be Monday, but I had the discussion with chat, and I'll probably be taking Mondays off from now on. So, the plan is, fucking Wednesday. There we go. Wednesday. I forgot my umbrella, senpai. Here, stand under mine. The horrible Grimebella. No, stop that. Shame on you. How dare you? Stop that right now. I want to heart react this. Just put, like, what you do is you respond to it with just the heart liliums. You said you felt like it was taking longer than usual. Have you never lined an illustration on stream before? I have. But I think I'm just comparing it to general output. I think I'm also kind of comparing it to my output when I was doing dailies and stuff. And I think I'm getting just wires crossed a little bit. I think I'm getting wires crossed a teeny bit. Quality also might be up a little bit, like Emily said. Oh man, okay, that's fair. Your drunken brawls take priority over us measly ghoulies. It is a factor of about the stopping on Mondays thing, Mushroom. It's just a factor of I literally have not a single day in the week to myself to kind of recuperate energy, and I'm starting to feel it. Because despite it all, I am still an introvert person, despite liking talking to people. It does take energy, and I need time to recharge. I don't have that at all. So that's kind of where my mindset is. I need a day to bring back the energy. That's still when you have less people around, but you would know your own stream better than I, so you might be right. It's weird, Dane. Sometimes at the very end, right, when people peter off at the end of a stream, like one of these long streams, a bunch of people will just kind of shift in. It's like the shift change happens. It's kind of weird. Grime, if one were to turn you into a potato, how would you feel about that? Probably about the same I would feel about the Lynette one, and I would just chuckle. I'd be like, I'm a potato now. I don't know why I'm a potato, but I am. That's actually so fair. The burnout is real. Miserable gatekeeper who has no business being happy still deserves me time, I suppose. God damn it. It was a factor too of like, I realized, oh hey, I'm not really... I'm planning all illustrations for stream. I'm not really drawing ever for me at all, other than what I'm drawing on stream. So I was like, and that's partially drawing stuff to entertain you guys. And so my brain is like, well, I need a day that can be just like a little catch up and doodle thing for me outside of stream. Basically one where people don't have to look. And also Emily has arted themselves out. Oh no. Well, how many... Emily, have you just been doing like your actual sketchbook, or have you been trying to do digital stuff now? Have you been at a different grindstone? You need your time, Grime, aka Grime time, true. Mondays are a good time to catch up on finales too. No more excuses, really. Fuck. Actually untrue, Dane, because I want to watch the finale with Emily, and Emily works late on Mondays, which is why it's prime me time. However, it does mean I can watch stuff that I don't want to watch with Emily on my own time, so I can see other stuff. I'm trying to do digital stuff, but I've done a total of 4 physical sketchbook pages. How many left of your sketchbook now? Is that like, you said there was what? Like 11 to 13 or something? Because that means that book's almost fucking done. It's always something with this guy. 6 pages left? Hell yeah. There's 14 pages left. I'm sorry, Dane. I'm sorry. I'm just a busy boy. I got lots of stuff on my plate. I'm doing my best, man. I really am. Look, think of it this way, chat. Every day I don't watch the Amazing Digital Circus finale is another day closer that Fairywoods comes to being real. That's how I think about it. You know, it's another day closer to getting another Fairywoods comic out, which, you know, I hope people liked the last one. I learned a lot doing it. I'm definitely not the best comic maker out there. I think it's kind of hard to read and not great, but the faces are good. I realized I completely stopped drawing for fun. I only draw during art fight, which is probably not that good. Depends on what you want to do it, like what you want to draw for, you know? Okay, when you have grime time, though. And another day of not putting up with Jack's BS. Okay. I can wait 1 day for Fairywood so you can be cultured. That's a false dichotomy, chat. Don't believe his lies. Fuck. The comic was great. Don't believe his lies. Again, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's that great. I think I can do better now that I know a little bit more. I kind of want to get better, I guess. Frowns thoughtfully. Oh, well, I mean, then you just gotta find the joy in it. He always lies. He's dreadful, horrid. And yet you're here. Yet you stand here amongst me. You laugh at my words. You don't scorn me. You don't throw fruit upon my face. You go, ha. And you slap your little hands together like the stupid fucking seals you are. You go, oh. That's what you do. Yucky you! Yucky you! Not me! He's the god of lying. Nothing I say is true. Everything I say is wrong. A real horn honker. I've never heard that before in my life. That feels like a really nasty thing to call a clown. Don't say that again. Splash, don't say that again. That sounds like a real nasty thing to call a clown. Ugh. But I don't want to get timed out. I was talking about the seal. They do honk horns, don't they? That is like a stereotype thing. Even still, sounds something real nasty to call a clown. That's when you want to make a happy clown a sad clown. It's like dismissing the entire profession. It's like calling a plumber a shit shuffler. You know? It's like, ugh. Chat, I just heard my cat. Yeah, you sure were in that fucking closet, weren't you? You gotta stop going in there. I hate how you have that power. Uh-huh. You're fine. You're alright. Yeah? I'm putting you down. You're going. There you go. She crawls up from the basement into my closet, chat. I can't, there's literally nothing I can do about it. Hey, Google, you're a shit shuffler? No, I'm not. I'm not a plumber. She's got things to whine at me about. She's going, meow. She's such a loud cat, chat. It's pretty cool. There we go. I'm a huge fan of cricket. I'm a pretty big fan of cricket too. You guys will never hear Dee Dee, but Dee Dee's also fun. You might hear Dee Dee if she's got a toy, but she doesn't usually do that. But Dee Dee's great. Dee Dee is like the cuddly cat, which is really funny because people returned her to the shelter I got her from because specifically she wasn't cuddly. But now whenever I sit down, if I sit down in a chair, chat, Dee Dee is like, oh, hi, I'm sitting beside you now, and now I'm like fucking lying on top of you. If I'm sitting in my office chair, because I got a wide office chair, because I used to be a big fat bitch, all right? And now I'm not as fat a bitch. So my chair is extra wide, and now there's extra space in it. So sometimes when I sit in that chair in the morning, having my delicious breakfast or something, Dee Dee will actually sit in the empty space beside me. It's pretty cool to have a cat that's that friendly. I guess I probably should have fucking led with the fact that she also like sleeps on me, but who returns a cat for not being cuddly? Children. Parents who got cats for children. That's who. Like kids who got like parents who got cats, a young cat for their child who and they were expecting the cat to like be all over them and really nice and stuff, and Dee Dee was very standoffish for like a year and a half at least. My cat used to lay on my chest and purr, but then she disowned me for my brother. Damn. Fuck. Shit. Got disowned by a cat, dude. That's fucked. Let's do like a little... And now Cricket is attacking my things again. Stop it. Get out of here. You stop that right now, Missy. Cricket gets into all kinds of fucking trouble. You're building a cat tree right now. Nice. Chat, how many of you have done the thing where you essentially find your cat tree in a dumpster? You guys ever do that? You ever go along the side of the road and kind of like see what people have put out on the side and be like, you know what, I'm taking that. Cricket, stop. Stop that. Please. I'm busy. Stop scratching up my stuff. No? Yes, I did that, but my second cat just appeared in my backyard. No, I have standards. What? You're not gonna like... If you see something that's perfectly good on the side of the road, you're just gonna be like, I'm too good for this, actually. And then go spend the, you know, however much money it costs to get it, like, fresh, I guess? I don't know, dude. I don't really see any issue with scrounging stuff off the side of the road. I'm glad you've never had to deal with struggle. Whoa! Frog Wigglecock! That's also an unfortunate name for this fucking stream. What is with this stream? What's with the fucking theming going on? But hello, thank you for the follow. In November, this random-ass cat showed up in our garden and immediately latched onto me. She always lays on my chest and purrs. We looked after her until we found her owner, which we did. Turns out she was given to a few family houses down for us, but their daughter was like, I want kittens. So they got kittens, and then they're like, ooh, now this cat is too much to handle. So they let her skedaddle to our garden. I was livid. That's awful. That sucks. That sucks. Anyways, we returned her to her equally as livid previous owner. There you go. So, but my neighbor stole a pig from my other neighbor's yard. You guys got some wild animal stories. Also, my cat is still scratching stuff. Cricket, stop, please. Thank you. God. Speaking of people throwing things away, my workplace was about to throw away a perfectly intact Xbox 360 because their children's section in the hospital was being replaced. I have that Xbox now since they came to me for disposal. Paperwork and all. Well, there you go. I'm glad you never had to deal with struggles, says the man in his mansion with a garden, easily feeding 2 more mouths. In his mansion with a garden! Yeah, man. Mansion. That's where I live. I live in a fucking mansion, dude. She was such a lovely cat. We've been so grateful to have her. I pictured... That's nice. I remember we had a cat. I had a cat one time that would like lost cat kind of deal. Nicest cat in the world. Owner wait! I had this cat story about the owner getting the cat back, then losing again, then we getting it again, and then them taking it back again. Like, ridiculous thing. I just remembered an even crazier story that happened to my brother about the hamster in the wall. That's technically litter. It makes the neighborhood look bad. You guys not have a designated, like, furniture removal day? What the? Dade, I have a very small home. I love it. Don't get me wrong. Perfect size for little old me, but it is not a mansion. It is not a big spot. Anyway. Anyway. Oh, wait. The ad break's almost over. Then I'm gonna go to the fucking hamster in the wall story, because that shit's ridiculous. Just gotta wait. Just gotta wait a second. Alright. Welcome back, guys. I was telling you about the story with the cat that I found and took in, and then the owner came and took them back, and then they lost the cat again, and I got it again and then took it back again. There's a crazier story than that, and it's my brother finding a hamster in the wall. Okay? So, he was just in his apartment, as you do. In his apartment, he heard scratching in his walls. What is that? And there's like a little section where you can look down into the wall in this apartment he was in. All right, and in there he found a fucking like a hamster in the wall. And he pulled it out. He's like, "What the? Where did this come from?" And so he put out like a notice, being like, "Oh gee, there's a hamster. Whose hamster is this?" No one responds for days. All right. And in that meantime, he can't just have a hamster running around. So he gets all this equipment for the hamster. And then finally, like a week later, this hamster got out while their owners were on vacation. They come and Braden's like, "Oh, I have all this hamster stuff." Well, luckily, hamster got lost in the wall again. So he had to take it. For some reason, my family just has animal get lost twice and you find. He finds it in the wall again, takes it back. But after that time, we're good. It's just really funny that he found a hamster in the fucking wall, like just scratching at the inside of his wall. And then he ended up getting his own hamster. And she lived like 3 years, I think. She lived 3 years. However, died the month I got her. He needed us to look after his hamster. And mother wasn't gonna do it because she's one of those people who's scared of rodents. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll take care of a hamster. Again, she was very old, so don't go saying I killed his hamster, chat. But She was a very old hamster, but yeah, like a month after she was handed over, I found her dead. So that was fun. I was like, God damn it. Look, I did not kill that hamster, and then I buried that hamster in a little box and gave them a gravestone. I was genuinely the gravekeeper for a day. I made them a little wooden gravestone, put them in a box, and buried them in the backyard. What do you mean I can't do that? What can't I do? Why don't you ever have any good stories? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What, is it like, oh, why don't you have any good stories, as in stories that are actually entertaining? Or do you mean, why do they all end in tragedy? I did not kill that hamster. It's not true. I did not kill her. I did not. Make a joke about you ending the hamster's life. Okay, not the gravestone part. No, I was teasing you because your stories are so much more unhinged than others. Yeah. Emily, can you, what is a ridiculous comical one? I don't even remember now. It's just a part of my life, chat. I'm like, oh yeah, is that a ridiculous comedy moment? Huh, I guess you're right. Hit me with one and I'll recant. But I don't want to tell that one. I don't want to tell that one. Not today. Not at 10 at night. Like your Weird Al family drinking room temperature water or trick-or-treating during the day. No, we will do that one later. No. No. Immediately. God damn it, Emily. God damn it. The Hallmark movie story, I'm gonna put it really simply because I do not want to go into massive detail of this for a couple of reasons, but suffice to say, technically my I was the bad guy in a Hallmark movie in my last relationship. There you go. That's as simply as I can put it. I was, you know, what does that mean? I was the I guess business oriented boyfriend who pays for everything and is like, you know, looking after adult stuff, I guess, while the partner finds a new flame in an old friend. That's what it means. So, that one's not as fun for me. Like, it's fucking funny. It's fine. I'm way better off for it, but he also told her kids that once he married their mom, he's going to ship them off to boarding school. Is that a Hallmark thing, Dane? I haven't seen that many Hallmark movies, but is that a Hallmark thing? Oh, so you weren't in a movie. That's not what you meant. No. No, that's not what I meant, Izzy. Oh yeah, sorry. And said old friend happened to be Emily's ex. I 100% true, chat. All real. All real. But yeah. Yeah. Is what it is. We are both better off for it, so I don't really care. It's okay. Fine. That's a fucked up coinky dink. Yeah. I don't know, I don't watch Hallmark movies. It's a 90s family movie thing. I see. Wow, that does sound like a Hallmark movie. Yeah. Yeah, sure do. Ridiculous. But, fucking hell. Anyway, that is definitely one of them, I guess. That, yeah, I suppose that is a very, like, oh, it's like a movie, because I guess that is a movie thing. Well, if this was a movie with any closure whatsoever, Groist and Emily would get married, but this isn't the movie Enchanted, so we can have Cat Dad Groist. It's more of just, like, it's funny. I'm not really in the mood. I'm not really looking to kind of, like, point at anyone. You know what I mean? I'm kind of just like, is what is. It's good. Do you have any other ones that are, like, unrelated, I guess? I feel like there's gotta be. I feel like I must have told stories. I know, I'm not gonna pull them up on stream, VY2. I will see them after. We need more unhinged stories. I know I've got some. Oh, no, I know. Okay. I mean, I saw what... I guess I didn't acknowledge it before, but I did see that you had said that before, I guess. What's my worst job story? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. All I'm thinking is your brothers. I guess worst job comes in a couple of different categories. There is one particular really bad story from when I was working at the studio. A Subway story. There is Subway ones. I've had a couple of jobs, but I guess there is one from when I was working at the studio where I had to animate a train. Okay, I had to animate a train, and the size of the rig for that train made it so the work computer I was on chugged. It took I timed it 3 minutes to save a scene. All right, 3 minutes to save the scene. It took 10 seconds for a single adjustment of the rig, and I had to fucking it took me ages. I worked something like that. Was one of those times where I worked 200 plus hours on an episode because it had to get done. I heard animated train and instantly thought, go fuck yourself. Here's the thing, Dane. Basically did. I just was playing fucking Smush with parts. Had to redraw quite a few. Can you say what show? Well, I don't want to say what show because I'm kind of being a bit negative, but like, and I don't want to paint that in a negative light or anything like that. So I'm going to keep that bit to myself. I was asking more about customer service, like entry level jobs, but yeah, that works. Oh, I got more. There was the time the guy wanted to get me fired because I didn't have any opinion on the Jared from Subway situation. That one I've told on stream before. Like, he was genuinely, I know that he was basically drunk and trying to show off for a couple of girls he was trying to impress. But yeah, he came in as I worked the night shift at Subway. I worked night shift, so I was just kind of mopping the floors when they came in. And as they were being served, he was asking like, "Hey, how do you think this will affect Subway's reputation?" It's like, I don't fucking know, man. I don't really care either way, honestly. And he got all offended about it. He's like, I'm friends with the owner. I'll call him right now. And shit like that. And then the ladies he was with kind of sort of apologized for his behavior, and he said, whatever, whatever, let's get out of here. I can have us on a plane to Vegas by morning or something like that. I don't know. I think this guy deserves a second chance. We all make mistakes. Is it true that there was rubber in Subway bread? No, that's not true. At least as far as I'm aware, that's not true. Like, the whole eat fresh thing is it's more true than you'd expect. Literal cartoon dialogue. It fucking was, Izzy! It was ridiculous. You get some interesting characters. There's another person who would always come in and they always tipped like 10 bucks. She was very kind, but she would always get just heaping. It was more pickle than bread on her subs. What is Jared? So there was a mascot back in the day for Subway that turned out to be a pedophile. You know, why would any dude be hang out with this dude unless he had funny? I don't know. There was 2 of them. I didn't ask questions. I just kind of squinted and went about my day. I guess night. I do know. Pickle sandwich. Hey, don't knock it. Well, it was an actual sandwich. It just had a ton of pickles on top. It was just lots of pickles. They were very nice. I've got nothing nasty to say about them. They just liked a lot of pickles. And they were kind of like a nightly regular. They showed up quite a bit. Guy, huh? That's why you're behind the counter and I'm on my way to Vegas. Come on, ladies. You can watch me enter the spooky drawing contest. The grand prize is $1 million. If someone else won that, it'd really put me in my place. I wonder if there's any viability to entering drawing contests. Honestly. My worst airport story. The airport's a funny thing, right? Because I've barely ever been to one. The worst airport story I have is just the last one I went on to the Philippines. And it was, we had to get to our plane at the first place was late. And then the second one was early and just about to take off. So we had to fucking sprint from one end of the terminal to the others at midnight, by the way. And then go on a plane for 4 hours, get off in Vancouver, and then wait till 3 in the morning to get on another plane to go to China, I think was the next stop. Really, the Philippines? Yeah, that's where my brother got married, was in the Philippines. I also won one once and got 50 bucks. I won it by accident. And halfway into the fight, they realized they left Kevin home alone. Yeah, but no one ever liked Kevin. But the whole, like, it was also, it was like my first major flight. Gumgo's still going. I sure am. It was also like my first flight in forever and probably like my 3rd flight ever, maybe 2nd. And it was like a 28-hour flight or something. It was ridiculous. We were there for ages. Oh, we're just allowed to say we don't like Kevin now? You were always allowed to say it. You were just too scared to. See, that's the difference, all right? I say how it is. You wait for the crowd to say it's okay. Also, it's time for me to sit. I've been standing this whole time. I'm sitting on the ground now. And by the ground, I mean my chair. If a relative gets married in the Philippines, decline the invitation. Got it. Well, no, because the only issue with the actual ride, other than the travel time, I guess, was with Canada Air, with Air Canada. The Philippines Airways were fine and wonderful even. It was my country's shitty airline that was the problem. Who's Kevin? Kevin McAllister from Home Alone. Worst teacher at school? Oh, my entrepreneurship teacher. That guy was awful. It wasn't even like he was a bad person or nasty or anything. It was like, it's really funny that he was running the entrepreneurship class because he is genuinely the most boring human being to ever exist. I have never fallen asleep in class before. Fell asleep in his. Like, he was the stereotypical boring, half asleep, read the textbook kind of teacher. And he had the most boring voice in the world. he would kind of talk like this and just sort of, entrepreneurship is, yeah, like just awful. Entrepreneurship is the action of, and then it was in like a hot fucking shop class. Oh, it was awful. That was a terrible, awful, bullshit class. I feel like he was put there as a plant to keep kids from going, like, becoming entrepreneurs. Oh, the guy from Ferris Bueller. Yeah, there you go. But real. Yeah, when you said a teacher of an entrepreneurship class, I instantly thought of a super cool dude. Well, I would have at least thought of someone with more energy, I guess. A teacher when I had a teacher once back that told a black kid, that's why your kind of people can't usually afford to live in this area. Oh my. Oh wow. Holy. Whoa. That's a spicy meatball right there. Okay. Now you see, I didn't have any of that. Know what? Once again, I think the crazier story for teachers actually goes to my brother. Once again. My whole family's full of crazy stories. But for him, right? Brayden, my brother was always really, really big into getting good marks, all right? And is a very smart boy. Oh, he's so smart, chat. And he had, I think it was a physics class, maybe a chemistry one of the two, where he essentially disagreed with the teacher. He said, no, this is incorrect. He then wrote an 8-page essay proving that the teacher was incorrect, all right? Genuinely did the time on his own. He wasn't asked to do this. He did it on his own because he was that, like, I am correct. I'm going to show you that I'm right. 8-page essay, breaking it fucking down. And the teacher didn't look at it, looked at him, put it in the trash. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Was ridiculous. I guess, the only other crazy, like, teacher story for me is, if I was a teacher, I'd do the same, to be honest. Yeah, but like, goddamn, dude. My sister-in-law had a similar story, but with a funny, happy ending about the teacher being wrong. What, like, just that they were proven wrong? And, like, they admitted it? Like, what is the funny, happy ending there? Sorry, chat. I want to... Come on. There you go. Let's see. Not mine, but one of my siblings' math teachers hated his class, called them slurs, broke their shit, the whole shebang. But the thing was is that he was so nice to me and my sibling. That's, interesting. The teacher who was also, this teacher was also the one who forced our computer programming class to take 2-hour classes and watch the live stream of SpaceX Launchpad live stream. Oh god, oh no. Oh no, I forgot you're an infant. Fuck, you could watch a SpaceX launch. Oh jeez. Oh no. I don't like that. Ugh. Oh, actually, yeah, I guess the only other one I've got is just up here in the old Canada, we have something called like class 2, class 3, which is essentially college prep and not college prep courses. I don't know what they necessarily call them in your parts of the world, but I was almost held back from entering into college prep English and writing And the reason was because I didn't talk enough in class. No one had ever told me to talk more in class, but it was because I didn't talk enough in class, fellas. And then I was told that, hey, because my mother was like, that's not happening, obviously. And so I started to talk more in class, and I never shut up. Yeah, high school. I'll get to your guys' big old blocks of text in a sec. Because I remembered another thing. My biology teacher was a creationist. That's bull. You talk when you damn well feel like it, not a second before that. Well, hey, they said you should talk more in class, and I started fucking talking more in class, and I never shut up. I tore fucking A Catcher in the Rye to absolute pieces. I ripped it asunder. But yeah, I had a creation. He was a very nice man. Absolutely a very nice man, but it's very funny that we had a creationist as a bio teacher. He did the whole like evolution is just a theory thing. He still taught it. He taught the theory of evolution, but he was like, this is just a theory. It was quite funny. But again, very nice man. The teacher said, okay, hold on, what we got here? Started the launch pad because he was so excited he made our problem. We weren't even allowed to draw or read or anything, just stare at it for 2 hours. And the teacher said he didn't believe in giving people an A+, even if they got a perfect score. He only allowed it if you did something huge extra credit garbage. It was so lame. I see. Bro, my history teacher last year gaslit us constantly, complained about us to our faces and gave horrible directions, seemingly expecting us to read his mind. Okay. Fun. I had mostly normal teachers. He said allegedly before every sentence. So similar story to your bro, except this is a college professor. They looked up her they looked at her papers, so there's an issue and they gave her a low grade, which what she does in response, she goes directly to the dean of the college, like straight to their office with the paper. The dean then peer reviews the paper with multiple other professors and forces her professor to give her the correct grade. That's fun. That's a good one. You seen Curiosity Killed the George? You could talk the whole time? Guess I was waiting until I had something to say. I fucking love Curiosity Killed the George. I love that short. That thing's awesome. It's love, Theodore. I love it. Fucking great. Love me. All that guy's stuff's awesome. Fantastic work. But yeah, I mean that's sort of where I was in high school. My whole thing was, oh, I'll say something when I've got something to say. And I just had nothing to say. And everyone was like, what? Does he understand the material, I guess? I mean, like, that's fair enough. I wasn't responding really, but I got all my work done, so I don't know. Her prof was not happy. Oh, boo-hoo wah. Boo-hoo wah wah. I marked paper wrong. I had to do over. Boo-hoo boo wah. They'll live. They'll survive. Oh, boy. Do a little of this. I went to a Christian school all my life where evolution wasn't taught, and other people will mock creationists when they ask if evolution is real. Why do we still have monkeys? But as an adult, I didn't know why because I was never taught. Just knew the question. Just knew questioning it was stupid. Hey, well, Josh, genuinely no judgment. Do you know why now? Because I could like tell you. I'd be happy to tell you. I assume you know now because you said you didn't know, but. Like, I'm not gonna judge someone for that. Like, it's not like it's an intuitive thing to understand. I was the same way, except when I finally did say something, the whole class stared at me. Surely it was in awe of my incredible insight. Just like on here. Definitely, Izzy. For sure. For sure. But, yeah, it's a... I know now, but I had to Google it. I mean, hey, I got no judgment there. But hey, I'm not gonna judge you for not knowing what a fucking street pass is on the 3DS for not having a 3DS. I'm not gonna judge you for that. I look at chat and I glower. I glare. Because I'm a reasonable individual. And it was only a few years ago. Well, that's one of those things, Josh, where you looked it up because you were scared to even look it up. You were scared Google was gonna tell you you were fucking stupid and dumb. Nah, see, Josh is a victim of a predatory system. Uh-huh. You're just ignorant. I'm just ignorant. I was poor! Dude, do you know the work I'd have to put in to convince my mother to get me a 3DS? Or I guess a DS? What the fuck is a street pass? Thank you, Josh! Thank you, Josh. Also, even in that case, like, Josh wasn't even part of a predatory system. Like, he was taught stuff that other people believed was true, just like you and me. It's just they were wrong about it. And then, like, and then fucking, and then he was just too scared to ask because everyone would call him stupid. That's not a predatory system. That's the exact same thing. They would make fun of him because he's ignorant. Exactly the same. Unbelievable. Had Warcraft 3 money. I didn't buy Warcraft 3, Dane. I didn't buy Warcraft 3. I got the disc from a friend and installed it on my computer. War crime grime? True. No, it's absolutely a nuanced topic, but like, yeah. Ads, so he couldn't even hear me. He couldn't even hear me. Break it down for him. But, no, yeah. Do you remember that, chat? Do you remember the good old days where if your friend had a disc for a game, you could just fucking install it on your computer and it would work? I never got into Street Pass or Warcraft. I was getting laid in the Christian school. Fine, you win this round, but one day you'll slip up and I'll be there. Yeah, I'll let go of my, like, I'll let slip my affluent wealth. The thing is, chat, like, I lived in a really big house. I lived in a really big house and I didn't realize how out of our means it was until like many years later. And that's because my dad had to flaunt wealth he didn't have. I smile. So, I have a very interesting upbringing. Yo, great, my parents did the same thing! Big house that was too big, yeah. Big house that was too big, and it was because my dad needed to have the big thing. And then he lost it. And then he lost it in the divorce. You were a potato back then? And that's where you get the compensation gene from? Don't even fucking joke, Izzy. Don't even fucking joke, alright? I've been scared enough of having some of my father's particular genes in me, okay? I don't need it. Alright? Chat, I'm starting to like this guy. I gotta be more unrelatable somehow. No, for real. The scariest bit of information I ever learned was that bipolar disorder is hereditary. That's the scariest little factoid I'd ever gotten. Clouds, brave son, remember who you are. Nah. Look, dude, I wasn't... Even if the clouds did come down, like, I wasn't raised by my father. That's not how that worked. I didn't run down that. How's Grimm Jr. today? Probably, hopefully, dead on the fucking sidewalk somewhere. If I have my way, he's dead. How's the garden? Good! I have... My tomatoes are finally beginning their turn, chat. They're changing colors, and it's wonderful. War with snails? I think I may have won the war, for the most part, with slugs. It's not even snails, it's slugs. But I will be going out tonight, in case it rains, to check. Grimm Jr. is stomping your garden? Well, then, you know, you'll have the same fate chat does. He dies. By my hand! I'll rip out the little freak's tongue. I want my beans, damn it. I want my beans. Also, one of my raspberries is turning red as well. Just one. A single raspberry. It's like this big hog on the end of one of my raspberry bushes that's just like soaking up all the nutrients, I guess. Just this real rude dude. Izzy, now you're doing it. Now you can't even blame me. Now you're doing it. This just kind of proves to me that, hey, if I wasn't doing it before, you would be. So really, thank you for absolving me of any kind of guilt I might have. Now it's all your fault. Enabler! Enabler, chat! Thing is, I have the opposite problem. Small house that's too small. I had to share my bedroom with my siblings and sisters until the latter moved out. I still share with my siblings until my brother moved out. And the... divorce? Oh, the divorce! Didn't do shit to make it better. Damn. Hey, 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 VY2, can we please not trauma dump in my chat, please? Thank you. Can we please not trauma dump? Thanks. 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 That'd be great, thanks. Like, I want you to listen to my problems, but God, I really don't want to listen to yours. Thanks. Thanks. I'm so scared, I can't tell whether you're joking or not. Never mind. I'm joking! Obviously! No, if stuff gets too heavy, I think the main issue, chat, is you guys haven't heard the serious voice yet. And when the serious voice happens, then you guys will be like, oh, okay, he's joking. Because I've got like two, right? You've got kind of the silly, fun, jokey one. And then there's a point where I can get... You kind of can get the serious, or I guess the sincere voice of mine when I just start talking. Like here right now, this is pretty much the kind of me being sincere and honest kind of voice I have, I guess. But I guess when there's a serious thing, it'll be a lot more like this than me being, thanks, please no trauma dumping, thank you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I get anxiety, you can't do this to me. This is a bad place to be if you have anxiety. You got anxiety and you're here? My entire shtick is playing with fucking tone and wordplay. I love doing that. You don't want to be here for that. Okay, I'll leave. It was nice having you, but if you must go, you must go. Yucky you, and then a bunch of confetti. No! Valley Girl is his mad voice. It chills me to the bone. It is pretty scary. It is pretty spooky. No, I'm not leaving. You're funny. You're my entertainment. I'm your silly little goofy guy. I'm the silly little goober on stream that you all pick on. Let's go. That being said, I do think I'm just about done with the lines here, guys. I'm just about done lining this bitch. Gravegrime, I have to sleep now, so I'm departing into the darkness. I wish you luck. Thank you. Thank you. I can put up with 5 seconds of fright only to remember, oh yeah, it's Glubus. Oh yeah, he was drawing something. I know, right? Doesn't it just fade away? I honestly, guys, because I'm the one doing it, I really have no idea what the fucking user experience of my stream is. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I have no idea how locked in you are to what I'm drawing, or if you're just sort of kind of using me as background podcast sound. I know a lot of you are second monitoring me. I know that, but in these art streams, I'm not entirely sure how much the art is the focus, which is interesting. Wonder if that's a problem or not. I am very locked in. The user experience is hee hee haha, groised is stupid dumb. I see. What? I mean, it can be both. I literally just don't know. No, because I've actually had people tell me, can you, stop that, can you not, and actually sincerely mean it, which is why I reacted like that, but you're cool. Really? Someone went, can you stop? That's... Dude. I would leave on principle about that. I would get out of there. I'm mostly lurking, but turn every now and again, mostly to fire pot shots, I say. Depends on the stream. Some more than others. The art is more or less focus. Sure. Okay. Well, now can I pick your brain about that a little bit, Mushroom? Because now I'm curious. What ones are like, ooh, da art? You know, what ones make you go, ooh, da art? Oh. Yeah, I kind of have done good. I would fucking avoid those people like the plague. They are not worth the time. Absolutely bail from that situation. Fuck that. Nobody here hates you doing art as long as you're doing it because it causes you great pain. Keep doing it. I don't think anyone here hates me doing art. That was never in the question. I was simply curious about what the user experience is, you know? I mean Josh is here for the trash can, which is basically the only reason he came back. He saw I was getting close to the little trash can. He's like, oh, fucking finally, it's time. And if it does cause you pain, keep doing it anyway. Ah, I see. As long as it doesn't cause you great pain. They were one-offs in a big Discord server, so they were easy to avoid. Yeah. Dude, big Discord servers sound like a nightmare. No thank you. I guess technically my Discord server is considered a big one. Maybe. I don't know what constitutes big Discord server, but I feel like mine might be getting close. Though it's relatively inactive, so maybe not. I don't know if it's like 1,000 plus or something. Yeah, yours is pretty big, I'd say. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, sometimes you talk more about what you're making and how you do it. I think you forget how much control you have over this. If you're yapping about Lark, especially your character design, while you're drawing her, that's what we're thinking about. If you're talking about wall hamsters while you're doing line art for a trash can, maybe not so much. Well, I mean, I wasn't... Again, this isn't like a... I'm not even critiquing myself here. I'm just curious what you guys... What you guys like. Well, I guess, like, how about this then? Do you prefer me talking about the thing I'm drawing about? Or do you prefer the wall hamsters? Or is that also kind of... either or is fine. It can be either or. I'm just curious. I'm a curious boy. I like doing surveys. All right. I like, you know, instead of trusting my analytics from like a cold, heartless, like algorithmic machine, I like to just talk to people. Big Discord server energy. Yours is big, but it's labyrinthine, so it evens out. Thank you, good. Honestly, it goes the direction it goes, and it's always a blast. Cool, cool. I kind of figured that was the thing. Like, you guys are here, and I don't really have any tanking viewership other than just a general downward trend. So I kind of assume everyone's kind of chill with whatever. That means you're here for little old me, little old slime man. And to be honest, for the long streams, it flips from wall hamsters to LARK character design quite a bit. It does. I go everywhere, man. That's how my conversations just happen. Anyway, to answer your question, like I said, I usually lurk and have streams minimized and to the side while I work, but gosh, you're just so funny and entertaining. Oh, I'm so fucking distracted. Oh! Other than a downward viewing trend, wait, what do you say? Well, I mean, we got 20 in here right now. That's downward. That's less. It's like a slow downward trajectory. Other than that, stuff's kind of, it's like consistent. Other than, you know, I lose like a viewer or two every stream, and that's kind of no matter what I do. It's also like 11. It's time for the shifts to switch, you know? You perfectly verbalized my message. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Honestly, I prefer a little less because that way you don't ignore me. Yes, but a little less, but a little less means, oh, hey, there's less of a chance for this to be something sustainable. That's the balance, right? Because I do like less people in it because there's nicer chatting, kind of. Nicer chatting in fucking quotes, you little goblins. But more viewers does actually equate to more passive revenue, which is helpful to keep me doing this thing long term. Which is something I do have to think about, you know? I'm the kind of. Yeah, Frank's the kinda, definitely. You're the kinda. Nah, I like you in here, Frank. We have chats. We have fun chats. Oh shit, there's speed. Hello. Gucky man. Ugh. Never mind, I take it back. Oh, see, wait, it means lower chance for Grois plush. It does mean that. And that is just the reality of things, guys. I'm sorry. No one likes to think about the financial side of things, but it is something you gotta think about. Do I want to do? Yeah, kinda. And I guess like I'm not too worried about actually conversating about that stuff for people. Because I find, again, I've got a bit of an analytical mind in me, and I always find it really interesting to talk about. That's why I like asking people their opinions on stuff. Even if it means I'm not gonna change anything, because ultimately I kind of make my own decisions. It is cool to know how people stand, you know? That's just neat. It's kind of cool, kind of nifty. Let's do like this. There we go. He's thinking of leaving us, chat. He's got his suitcase packed. Dane, you're inciting panic. You're panicking them. We are nothing but kind, ungrateful, and gucky streamer. Yucky him. Unfucking believable. Maybe I should leave. Maybe I should pack my bags and let you guys live a day in the life without me, you know? It would only be kind of just the return to normalcy for most of you. Don't threaten me with a good time, Gravegrime, they say. Pull the trigger, they say. Pull the trigger, Gravegrime. Make our day. Oh, fuck. Don't guilt trip me, streamer man. I'll cry. Oh no. Tears. I think you're. Thank you, Enzo. The manipulation and gaslighting is crazy. He's guilt tripping me. Cancel him. Take him down. He needs to be gotten rid of. He was too successful for too long. I think it's time we kill this guy. We do live in a day in the life. We do live in a day in the life without you. It's called Mondays. Runs upstairs to the room crying. Listen, mommy needs her drinking time, all right? It's the only way I can keep a level head, okay? Otherwise, I'll go a little crazy, and you wouldn't like to see that. Brave Grind becomes a kick streamer. Frank, I think I would rather die. I'm good, actually. No, thank you. Yucky. Grime, you should play the best point and click of them all, Sniper Elite. That's the one where you could shoot Hitler in the balls, right? Sorry. You can shoot Hitler in the ball? You can pop his testy? Grommy. Don't say that. Don't say that one. That's not a good one. We don't like that. We don't like that one, chat. Yeah, you played as balls and click. Nice. Nice. Cricket, you're not in my closet again, are you? I think I heard you. Da, da, da. Chat, do you remember when I said, oh hey, I'm almost done the line art, and then I decided to add floorboards? I remember. I sure do remember. Hi, how's it going? Hi, Tato. I made a joke, and I regret my decisions immediately, is what's happening here. Pepperidge Farm remembers. You sure do. That prick. There we go. Doo-doo-doo. I mean, for going about 5 hours, I think it's pretty good that I got an entire background lined so far. I think that's pretty good. You know what would tie this room together? If the wallpaper and rug had the same design as Pepperwork's dress. You know what? Fucking true, dude. I do have to figure out what I'm going to put in the picture frames and on the books, and on the rug. I do actually have to figure out, and on the papers. I do have to actually figure out what I'm going to do there. I don't know yet. I'm just picking up all the familial titles, all right? Draw big. Go that way. Go that direction, chat. Let's see. Now we'll turn this all down and we'll get corny. Penis on the paper. Explain to Grommy Groist how bad thing. Explain to Grommy Groist how bad thing. I see. You should become our son next so we can put you in timeout. I don't want that one. I don't want that one. Anything that gives you guys any kind of power over me will be abused immediately. I don't want to give you guys that power. Don't you have enough already, you know? Don't you think you guys like have enough nastiness in your heart for me? I don't think you need more. Don't want to be a parent, especially not a Gron like Grok. Grork. These names, guys. They're starting to get out of hand. In the sense that, like, I don't even... The only connection there is you have a G in it. And an R. Almost. But Grime, ultimate power. Sweet child of mine. But it's sweet grime of mine. Ew. Greasus. Greasus is like Grease Jesus. I don't... He died on the cross for your filth. I think it would be spelled Greasus like that. I agree. I'm gonna retreat and do some brain age concentration trading. Alright, see ya. What the hell is that, chat? Brain age concentration trading. So official. Whoa! I dropped my pen. Grat, Griff, Jesus Christ. Alright, guys. I'm gonna stop reading their messages that are illegible. Yeah, hi, Cricket. Hi, how's it going? You know, she just screams at me when she enters, but she never answers. Good call. Doesn't know brain age? Okay, he's just baiting us. Hold on, chat. Another thing, too, is, like, I could know these things, but not know the name. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay, I know this thing. I know this thing, never mind. Okay. Genuinely, like, I'm just... Yeah, I know it. I'm just bad with fucking names. I forgot it was called Brain Age. That's it. I just forgot. I looked it up and went, oh, okay. Like, I mean, I feel like my memory is bad enough that we could just say I have bad memory, but if we want specifics, yeah, like bad memory for names, very much so. Yeah. Is the game that got advertising games as mental training banned? I don't know. Did it? I remember you. I mean, you remember what they call me? An idiot? Yeah, but like that's general. Like that's easy. That's most people I talk to on here. No. I don't know. But I feel like I had something to say, chat, and it's escaped my brain. I mean, oh yeah, I was just talking about memory stuff. I am just so bad for a chat. Gonna be a real, guys, I do feel a bit narcissistic sometimes because I have such a good memory for my own stuff. Not even me as like a person, just like my own story stuff. And then such bad memory for everything else. I feel terrible about it sometimes. I'm like, I can't relate. I put so much brain power into remembering my own fake, not real bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm unrelatable. You can't relate to me. I'm sorry. Only sometimes, huh? Well, that's progress. Fuck. Come on, man. Come on, man. Unrelatable streamer? Frown. What about me has been relatable ever since you guys gotten here? Come on, be real. It's fucking nothing. Not a goddamn thing about me is relatable. Like when I was in school, I would and people would be like, oh, what's one word to describe you? People would just say, well, you're Alex. And, you know, I know in my heart of hearts that they just didn't want to say I was boring, but that is how people described me, so. You have OCs? You know, I guess that's true. I suppose I do have those things. Those are things that I do have and take up most of my brain space. Drop an anvil on that kid's head. Wow, huh? You're so relatable now. You say drop that anvil on that kid's head, Josh, but I'm like, oh no, that was like all my friends. That was like all of them. It was not just a single child. Hey, Grime, do you have any clown girl OCs? I don't think so. Oh, I'm just talking about corny? Okay. Well. There we go. There you go. Now we'll squish them. Also, I have to cut it out and then paste it there. There. We took him out. He's done, chat. He's dead. It shouldn't have messed up the puzzle. Fucking true. Here, I'll put this anvil. I'll just turn it off. It's still there, chat. It's still there, but you know. Oh no! Izzy did it! I knew someone would. What's one word to describe me, friend? Yeah, oh wait, no, that's 2 words. All my friends thought I was boring as wild. Sorry, man. It's like, I think there's a level of that's also a bit of insecurity on my part. I can't know if they thought I was actually boring or not, but when you're just said like, oh, you know, there's no words to describe you really other than just your name. I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty simple thing for a kid with low self-esteem to be like, they probably think I'm fucking boring, don't they? Did not help that I was into very different things than them, chat. Emily can't save Carney. No one can. It's fucking true. I don't even think Emily's here anymore. I think she's gone to sleep. Were you a big old introvert, Grave? I still am. Really. I was talking about it earlier in the stream, Josh, but like I have to take Mondays off now because I don't actually have a single day in my week where it's just me to recharge, so yeah. I still am. Friends were probably not that creative with coming up with stuff on the spot. It's kind of being put on the spot. No, yeah. No, of course. I mean, we came up with stuff for them, obviously, but it's just like, it's just a factor of like, I don't really think I'm boring now. Like, it hasn't left any lingering impact. I just remember it, and it definitely kind of messed me up as when I was younger, but I was insecure when I was younger. I'm not insecure now. I think you guys, I'm sure, will fucking slap this down as soon as I say it, but I think I'm pretty fucking cool. I think I'm pretty great. I think if you look at me from an outsider's perspective, I'm a fucking loser by a lot of metrics, but I'm a loser in the sense, but even if that's the case by those outside metrics, I'm pretty happy with myself. That's not even like a, oh hey, I'm here to sympathy farm kind of thing. Like, you know, kind of not great in the financial situation. My friends are like online, stuff like, and lots of metrics. I tick the, oh, he's kind of a loser box. But for me, like, that's just sort of how I like to live my life. So I'm not too worried about it, you know? You are pretty rad. Sometimes. Oh fuck, even Chet's adding onto the attacks. A2, Chet? A2? I will graciously reject all those joke opportunities and just say being good with yourself is a healthy way to be. Yeah. And now I give you permission that you can take those joke opportunities. It's one of those things that I'm very at peace with because I'm just doing what I want to do. So. Grime. But I'm still cool, right? Your old man is cool? Pat. See, no one says cool anymore. That's such an old person thing. Now we say coral, as in, that nose job is so coral. I don't need your handouts, Grave Grime. $50 minutes. 50 minutes. 50 minutes, chat. Not for real, you know how we feel for hanging out 5 hours of the week. Yeah. I like how you say hang out for 5 hours in a week. It's always cool here. When, like, a lot of you are here for a long time. Way more than 5 hours a week. Way more than 5 hours a week. And I definitely appreciate that. This is not a great overhead corny, but it's the one we got, chat. It's the one we got, and it's the one that'll work for this mock-up. There we go. As the 5th hour gets real rough. I don't know if I can take any more of this guy. Grime's self-employed and still staring down the clock for quitting time. I don't get paid enough for this shit. I do need water though. I'll be right back, chat. No, but like actually for real though, I probably get paid too much for this shit, really. It's not enough to live on, but for what I'm doing, like, goddamn. 1 bit! Let's go! Hey, Gravegram, you're cool. Thank you, Enzo. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I definitely have not been talking about this for, like, sympathy points or anything, so don't need to worry about that. Again, like I said, pretty secure in myself. The stories I've told on here, I think, have put that pretty clear. And I feel like with the amount of confidence I have when talking about story stuff, I would almost be a hypocrite if I wasn't happy with myself. Aw. I owe you a bit? Fuck. God damn, I gotta give him the bit back. Shit. But no, I probably do get paid too. I don't know, it's an interesting thing because payment in this sort of realm, right, isn't related to any physical value you're really putting out there. It's literally just down to whatever anyone thinks you're worth paying for. So I'm just kind of like, I guess I'm entertaining enough for some people to give me a little chunk of change. And I guess the greedy bastard I am, I hope it continues to grow. I think it would be pretty cool to be able to do this and not have to worry very much. And not have to worry too much about it. Alright, I'm gonna color Corny. I'm gonna get him color. I think he deserves that, chat. And I think I deserve it. I think I deserve to color him. Oh. Little hair. God damn it. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna color this in a little bit by hand first. Yep. Off it back up. No! I want it. Is mine. But I guess we've got enough left to do for this chat that we'll probably have another stream of it at least. So I hope you guys are excited. I might continue. I think one thing I might like to do, chat, on Monday, after I'm done my comms and stuff, maybe I'll actually write up a design doc and try and get some actual ideas, and maybe I'll pitch them to you guys on Tuesday. When we get back here, I'll like pitch some, oh hey, okay, this is for the real biscuits. This is me being like, this might actually be a thing. I might actually make this a game. Here are some ideas. What do you guys think? And then proceed to ignore your feedback. But it'll be good to have. I think that would be I think that would be nifty. There you go. And that it's kind of funny as well, chat, because I was thinking about, like, if I were to make a first video or something for YouTube, I was thinking about structuring something for Grimm Deeds in the style of a game dev log. But if this idea gets any more under my seat and I'm like, yes, I'm definitely gonna do it, it might be funny for the first one to be an actual Grimm Deeds devlog. I'd want to do one for the story as well, because the thing about, I don't know if you guys have watched devlogs before. They're really interesting. I find them incredibly fascinating to watch, and they kind of, unlike most art tutorials, or I guess art commentary videos, I guess, they seem to kind of know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, they know how to set stuff up in an entertaining way. It's very interesting. And I think the sort of story and kind of art community area needs that a little bit too. They need some presentation, which is really funny. Which is really funny to talk about when it's artists. You'd think they'd have that shit on lock, but it would appear not. Ooh, actually, I have another question, chat. Another question for you. Of the like 2 mock-ups I did, I'll tab through them really quickly here in a second. I guess once I get this guy, his little flatting, so he's visible above the chair. Okay. But of these 2 like scenes, right? These 2 little mock-ups. Which one are you a bigger fan of? Do you like the bigger one like this? You like the bigger one like this, or do you like this one? Or are they both equal playing fields for you? Yeah, okay. Thanks, guys. Look at all your yes. Artists don't know how to entertain. There's this one guy, 5 days a week, he just, oh wait, never ending. The bigger one with Lynette, I think, is more of what I expect for a point-and-click game. Oh, never mind, I see. Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, I had a headache, and you're still listening to me? Seems equal. They both just show up different angles. That's fine. I was just curious what your guys' thoughts were. I was just like, what do you guys think? What ones do you guys like? The door's cool. I can just imagine Lynette wandering around as the player figures out what to do next, which would make her Max, I guess. I'm gonna have to play one of those games at some point to see what you mean and see the comparison there. Is Max the rabbit? Or is Sam the rabbit? I missed the comparison, my bad. Don't worry about it. Top view is cool, but also doesn't scream game genre for me outside of the ghost mouse cursor. Oh, I also have this, I guess. Right? I also got this bit. Little dialogue thingy. That was gonna, I'm gonna like gif it popping up, but. Sam is the horse. Max is the rabbit. He just kind of wanders around most of the time. I see. No, Max is the cat. I feel like you people are lying to me. Other than Izzy. I think Izzy's got my back for once. I just realized that with this final mock-up, I would never lie to you. You would do nothing but lie to me. You would do nothing but. The game also gives you a gun, and I think your game should do the same. Do you just want... You were talking about that with Endocopia too, Izzy. Do you just want every game to have a gun? Who do you want Corny to shoot? I think might be the better question, actually. Who, like, do you want to watch Corny take a life? Is that something you're kind of like eager for? I say that like all sarcastically and stuff, but genuinely, chat, in the actual story of Grimm Deeds, you probably will see him take a life. Probably several. Just wait till Izzy finds Fortnite. Corny gets a gun, but because he's corny, he uses it in every way that doesn't actually hurt somebody. Oh no. No. Corny would shoot somebody if he needed to. Grouper, can you put Corny in Fortnite? I don't think that's my decision. I don't think that's my decision. On Sam and Max, you almost never actually use the gun. If you try to use it on NPCs, Sam chickens out. I see. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. It's a little out of character for him going off the comics. It is, Corny using a gun would be like I don't think he would, he wouldn't like to pull the trigger. But if he needed to pull the trigger, he could, I think. He just had to deal with the ramifications of that. And obviously the times where he would do it are quite extreme. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta push him quite far, but there is a level where he will pull that trigger, I guess. I meant Sam? Ah, okay. Really, he would? Yeah. He needs to be pushed to it. Need a tier list of Gravegrind characters ranked by willingness to shoot someone. Well... Corny's pretty low on that list, but probably absolute bottom tier is Lilium. As long as we're assuming everyone knows how a gun operates in this context, Lilium is probably 0. She's probably our baseline, chat. Didn't know the squirt had it in him? Yeah, well, the squirt is sort of... I think that's always fun to me with Corny, is like, he's capable of a lot more things that I think people sort of realize. He's got a lot going on, that little guy. There is kind of a reason he's the Grim Reaper's apprentice. He has the stuff for it. I love you, Lilium. Average Lilium W. Like, there's an issue with that, right? Because Lilium would be a person kind of willing to sacrifice herself when she probably shouldn't be. You know what I mean? There's a level of, there is a point where you should pull that gun, where you should pull that trigger. And Lilium is below that. She would probably never do it. I like hear you talk about your OCs. Corny would, but you gotta have some pretty extraneous circumstances to get him to that point. He's gotta think that, like, there is no other way, and something really bad is going to happen if he doesn't. You know? That's sort of Corny's line. It has to be, shooting this person is for the greater good. And, like, definitely for the greater good. There's no way around it. And even then, he's got to be pushed there a little bit. He's got to be pushed there a little bit, chat. Who's the most likely? Going through my brain. Graham? Maybe? Maybe Graham? Maybe that's tentative for me. That's a tentative one. I have lots of characters, so I have to go through it again. Go through the list again. Darcy, actually? You know what? No, it's probably Darcy. It's probably Darcy. He's probably the very most likely to pull that trigger, because he's a little shithead. So how likely would the Gravekeeper be? Oh, I guess that's true. I wasn't even including the Gravekeeper because, like, in my brain, just mascot. Don't even think of him as a character. Most likely is the Gravekeeper then. Absolutely, hands down, the Gravekeeper would shoot you just because he thought it would be funny. Gravekeeper would shoot you just because he's bored, honestly. Like, screw going the, oh no, it's because he thinks it'd be funny. It could be just he's bored and he wants something to occur. So he just kind of pops you one. So there you go. Yeah, he's definitely most likely. Next most likely might be Gut. Gut might be the next most likely. Now I know what'll happen if I say yucky you thumbs down emoji. You do. I will. I'll just take you out right now. Just you're done. Sorry, chat. I'm thinking in my brain about actual, like, characters that would shoot you. It's kind of like Casper's more likely to shoot you than you think. But there's always, like, circumstances. You know, that's kind of the thing I'm thinking about. And, like, well, there's always parameters to these questions. So, like, if killing you will somehow save the world, yeah, great. Casper's probably not gonna lose much sleep over doing it, honestly. He's probably just gonna, there you go. It's a fucking Tuesday for Casper, honestly. Oh. Who else we got in my brain? Because again, I have so many. I think a fun one is the idea of Rick doing it from OM, but, like, he doesn't have it in him, I don't think. But there's also a circumstance where I don't know how I could put Rick in a circumstance where, like, realistically in his scenario, where pulling a trigger is a viable option for him more than anything. Which is kind of different. I'm like, any kind of situation Rick gets in where he's going to shoot someone is going to be very out of place for him as a character. So it becomes sort of its whole own thing. He gets fucking isekai'd. into some crazy fucking other world, then yeah, maybe, I guess. But otherwise, Also, just realized I did this thing here wrong. Isekai in the Fortnite. Because my thing, chat, right, when it comes to stuff like, oh, what would your character do in this scenario? I'm trying to think about them as like people, and how could you push them to that point? And I think most characters, if you're honest, will have a point where shooting you is their viable option. You know what I mean? There is a point where you can get a character where shooting someone becomes just something they would do. It's just, what are the circumstances that they have to be in to get to that point? Which I also kind of think is just the more interesting question anyway. There's only certain scenarios, like Lilium, where she is very mentally busted up. Like, she's very twisted around. She doesn't think like a normal person, to get you to a point where it's like, oh no, they wouldn't do it. Quack. Hi, Quack. So, there you go. I hope that answered the question. Thank you for this riveting input. Oh, you're talking to Quack, not me. I was gonna be like, what the? I was giving my thoughts. Those were my genuine thoughts on the thing. You're talking to Quack. Why see? Well, you better be talking to Quack. You better be talking about Quack now. Yeah, why would I talk to you? God fucking damn it. Don't worry, they were good thoughts. I wasn't worried about. I knew they were good thoughts. I said them. And that's all it takes. I should have done that color. Fuck. I can just do this. There. And below it all, we will, I guess, do this and get the rug. Because I'm gonna need the rug as its own thing. Oh, come on. All right. You. Oh, I'm getting upset. You go around here, and then you go down here, and then you go. Wee. And you go up and around. Where is it broken? Where does this chain disconnect? Like here or something? What? What the? Huh? Ah! I found it, chat. It's right here. I was getting mad. I was getting upset. There we go. God damn. Big angry. True. Thank you. I guess or is it? Oh, it's Psycho Arts. I see. Psycho Arts. I understand. Thank you. I am furious. It is true. I've seen people do the flat things and I never understand it. What do you mean? Like the base underlay thing? I was looking at your name, I was trying to read it, and it's P-S-I-C-H-O Arts. That's Psycho Arts. I thought it was like a... Sometimes you get people in here and their name is a phrase, like it's a sentence. It's like a message to you, all right? But so what it does is essentially, V, is I'm creating... VY2, I'm creating like a mask, kinda. It means I can change my colors really easily without having to worry about anything else. I can lock stuff to this. It's a flat base layer. Okay? So now I could do anything I want with this and I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to change any fucking colors or anything. Just makes life easier. I could do this. Like I can select it and I can go like, I guess, let's say to Corny. We'll go to Corny really quick. Where is he? I can go here and I can like make a layer mask from this and then he gets cut, or his colors get cut, but that's why. That's why I do it anyway. I don't know why anyone else does it, but that's why I do it. Why are you quacking? What gives you the fucking right? What gives you the right? Why not? Why? Because you don't have the right to quack. What do you mean? Easy. That's an easy answer. That's the easiest answer I've given all night. Because you don't have the right. Oh my god, now they're all doing it. I was born with the right. No duck is born with rights. Come on now. The life of a duck is a hard one. Yeah, VUI2? Okay. Is that little duck? It is a little duck emote. Crown. Well, what am I supposed to do when you tee me up like that, dude? I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I can't just look at that and go, nah, I'm the bigger person. Because I'm not. I'm not the bigger person. That wouldn't be being true to myself, don't you understand? And we all know I need to be true to me. Yep, yep, yahoo! Like Mario always would say. Gotta lock in on something, be seeing right. See ya, Warden. Bye-bye! I have a headache bullying. Oh no. Grime with his old-fashioned thinking, he looks down upon other species. No, just ducks. Already almost been 6 hours. It sure has been. I'm definitely feeling it a little bit, chat. I mean, it's probably why people are I think other people are too, which is why they're peeling off. It's been a long one. Why isn't... I feel like... There we go. We have been here forever. I suck with backgrounds? Well... The only way I got good at them, Psycho, is literally just drew them. That's unfortunately it. Like, I didn't even... there's a bunch of tools and stuff to learn perspective, things like that. Chat, I'm gonna be so honest with you, I never fucking bothered with them. Brave, one of your rules says no backseating. What does that mean? That means when I play a game, please don't fucking tell me what to do. That's all that means. Don't try and play, like, tell me what to do in the chat. That's what backseating is. I'll go sleep, but thanks for another long stream. All right, chat, see ya. I have no clue what to even add in a background when I try them. I add, so you kind of think of the space. You didn't bother what? I didn't bother, so, okay. So there's kind of proper ways, I guess you could say, chat, to do, perspective. I don't do proper perspective. My perspective is all completely freehand. I just kind of, I go like, normally, you know, you'd want to find your vanishing points and stuff like that. Let me go down to this one and let me fade it out so we can actually see my lines. All right. Like normally you'd want to, you know, find your horizon line and put your, oh, that's not even correct. Do that, you know, this is like a 1 point perspective. So it's all coming out this way. And then you've got your lines going across and there you go. That's your plane, right? Yes, Cricket. I'm trying to explain stuff to chat. I know. Come here. Yeah. I can explain this while holding you. It's fine. There you go. I'm doing my best. I'm holding the cat now. But okay. That's how you normally will do it, right? And then you can even use tools, like you can make like a perspective ruler and clip. Okay, I know you want down. There you go. I literally just, for this one, I'm pretty sure I just went like this. I was like, yeah, that's good enough. I just made a little fucking grid. Your first YouTube video should be on how to draw backgrounds, but I draw them. I like what I draw, but I don't draw them like a good background. But I did this and then I went, okay, turn it down really far. Time to like very roughly sketch out like a table. And so I would just make a little cube, right? And then I would just start cutting into it. I'd be like, okay. There we go. Now he's got a little table. This is even more forced perspective than normal, but that's all I do. I just freehand it. I just go from my brain a lot of the time. It's not the best practice when it comes to backgrounds because things can end up looking a little odd. But I think I've got a cartoony enough style that it sort of fucking eases out. Is that the Crimson Chin sitting at the desk? Oh, he's a ghost. He's a ghost with a big chin. He's the ghoulish chin. The ghouly chin. But like I did the so that's how I kind of did that one. I did the same for this one, which is a more, I guess, straight on standard perspective and stuff. And then when it comes to like adding stuff into backgrounds, adding stuff into backgrounds is like, think about the room, okay? What is the purpose of the room? And then if it's a room owned by a character, think about the character and what they might have around them and how they organize things. What's his name again? IP Freely? IP Freely? I don't know, maybe. IP Freely sounds alright, but could be better. You what? What did you do? You what, Freely? I think we all know. That's disgusting. Not as disgusting as you all. But yeah, with backgrounds and stuff, that's what you do. You just kind of fill it up. You don't want to over clutter. I personally don't want to like over clutter when I make backgrounds. I want just enough stuff to make it look like it's a space that's lived in and it makes sense without taking away from the things that I'm actually focusing on in the background, which is the characters. There's a whole balancing act to it for sure, but it's one of those things that I found I just get with practice. Like, I guess I was technically taught perspective in college, but like I was doing most of it on my own, and I definitely didn't fucking think about any of it. You guys are just doing it because I'll read it. Is his name Drew P. Weena? Is his name ICUP? His name was Up Dog. True. His name was Up Dog. What? You what? Yucky streamer! What's wrong with streamer? What is he reading chat? What the fuck? Oh my god! Gucky you. Gucky you, dude. Gucky fucking you, bro. But, look at that, chat. We got a whole fucking background lined and blocked, I guess you would say? We got it blocked? Gravegrime gives lecture on drawing backgrounds, chat. I wanna tinkle. Well, then go to the fucking bathroom, chat. Go to the fucking bathroom, alright? Alright. If you want to what? Well, that's you guys, your chat. You guys need to go to the bathroom, not me. I'm good. I'm chilling. I've gone to the bathroom. Oh my god, I'm getting lightheaded. And his son, Homer... His daughter... sorry, yeah. Does he have a daughter named Anita Bath? And his son, homosexual. That one's barely anything easy. That one's real fucking... That one don't work too well. Sir... Mr. Sexual? Can we talk to a Mr. Sexual, please? Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. But I'm pretty happy with this. I'm pretty sure we've all been taking these straight from The Simpsons. Well, that one can still be a looser one. Yeah, that one could still be a pretty... I mean, ICUP is probably the worst one. Because, like, who has 4 initials for a name? Like, who's got, like, you know? Who has 4 initials? You'd probably be looking for the ICUP. So it couldn't really work that well. But the surname Sexual just doesn't... It's just not great, you know? I bet it is an actual surname, though. I bet 100% somewhere out there is someone with the last name Sexual. And they get made fun of a lot. Yeah, he should have cut it down to IC Wiener. Yeah, true. IC Wiener. True. True. Probably should have. That doesn't fix yours, though. Ugh. Oh, chat. We have fun here, don't we? Don't we have fun here, chat? Don't we go have a haha hee time? Fucking hell. Ugh. Can I get that ghost man done? I think I can, chat. I think I can. I think I can. Because I have his colors. Right here. Alright, grab that. Grab his stash. I've been laughing too much. Fuck, gave yourself a headache from it. Good job. So foolish. So dumb. Miserable stream from here on out, please. Can do. Don't worry. We've got like 10 minutes or some shit. You'll be fine. You'll make it. I don't take orders. I don't take orders from terrorists. I don't take orders from terrorists. Just wait till fucking Corny interacts with Amanda Hug and Kiss. True. Can't believe we're all laughing at Bart prank calls in Big 2026. That's just the power of Grave Grime. Grime accidentally became Mo for a sec there. I'm always Mo. I'm always Mo. Man, Chum looks really different these days. Hi, Emily. Did you come back or have you been here this whole time listening to my struggle? Have you been silently in the background listening to my pain, or is this like a new development for you? Came back. I figured. Alright, I gotta head out. Thanks for the stream, Grave Grime. See ya whenever I see ya. Alright, see ya, Dane. See ya later, fucko. One down. Remember when Stewie did his own prank call in front of Bart and he said, "Whoa, man, you're cool." I don't think I saw that special because I was like, I just don't see the value in watching a Simpsons fucking Family Guy crossover. I just don't see the value there. So I never did. It could have been good, chat. I feel like it probably wasn't, though. Did you hear any of the crazy things Grind's been saying of his own volition? Emily, they're making me say Bart jokes. Bart prank call jokes. You can see it to appreciate how desperate Seth McFunny, I almost said his actual name, Seth McFunny is for validation. I see. I was expecting worse. I know, right, Emily? It's like they don't know who I am. It's like they don't know the vile depths I'll sink to. Of course I know who you are. No, you don't. You might think you do, but you don't. Nobody knows. I look off wistfully into the distance. No, who is this guy? You're a guy I pick on at art fight. Alright, Splash, you know what? Fuck, you did got me. Peg me down hard there. Shit. That bit's true, chat. That one's true. Fuck. What's a grave grime? I feel like, honestly, I feel like it's explanatory in the name what a grave grime is. It's a grimy grave. Like, that's got to be obvious, you know? Like, there's no way that's not obvious. It is like the concept of grime on a grave. That's what grave grime is. Grave Grime, you're my second screen content while I play Fortnite. I'm gonna win this one for you, big guy. Chat, I should just fucking end stream right now. Just not give him the satisfaction. God, I don't know, this Grave Grime dude, but he sounds weird. Second place? That's a cruel thing to say, VY2. That's nasty. Damn, that's mean. Stream snipe Josh. Put him on, just like, Josh, put your stream on, quick, you gotta show. If Josh doesn't get a victory royale, I'm canceling him. Oh, wow. The fucking stakes are mounting, chat, goddamn. Josh, you gotta do good this time, holy. Sorry, I'm evil, headache that makes me evil. Damn. Fucking shit. Alright, we're gonna get like a little of this. A little of that. Now, like, maybe I got this thing. And do I want to do sort of a lighter line? That looks pretty good. But I don't think I'd do it anywhere else. You're writing a check you cannot cash. If Josh doesn't get a victory royale, I'll give 500 subs. To me or to Josh? Wait, hold on. Is it 500 subs to me or to Josh? Because you're in my stream right now. Also, Josh, it's very I would gift you. Why would I gift you? I'm the glue that bound it all together. Come on, dude. Why would you give them to Josh? Why would you give them to Josh, though? Look at him. Ugh. Icky, gucky glue. Fucking nasty. Yeah, but no one's favorite part of the book is the spine glue. It might be if it's a bad book. Josh doesn't make fun of me and he isn't icky and gucky. Well, hey, don't say that. You don't know. You don't know. You've got no idea. But chat, I do think with this, I will be calling it. See? Actually. But I will be calling it here. Ugh. We did some good progress here. We got that all done. I died. Well, there you go, guys. He fucking died. It's over. Fucking over. I blew it. Damn. Doesn't wash his hands after pissing unless his viewers redeem it. True. Anyway, yeah, chat, I'll be back tomorrow and we'll be doing merch ideas. We're gonna be drawing some merch stuff because I think it would be cool to try and make something. We're gonna be doing those little casket and gravestone pendants. So I think that'll be kind of cool. We could have some chats about what you guys might like to see in them. Crocker, could I say it to Josh? Yeah, you just can't say it to me. You just can't say it to me. So that'll be tomorrow, and then Tuesday we'll probably do more of these mock-up stuff, and Thursday too, probably, I bet, because I'm having fun doing them. Wednesday we'll be ending off Endocopia, and then Friday, I don't know yet. But yeah, all right, everyone, time for me to go.